Hey, hi, hello, and good afternoon. My name is Amanda, and welcome to the Done Creative Live. How are all of you today? Good to see you guys. I've already been hanging out. You got your popcorn and your chocolate and your tea, Cheyenne. That's so cute. Vicky's got her popcorn. You guys are ready to rock. How is everybody? Hey, Deep Shoe, how are you? Let me just see who else here. Go ahead and say hello. If you want a shout out, we've got Cheyenne and Vicky Downey. We've got Deep Shoe. We've got Blissful. Hello, welcome. We've got Shweta. Welcome back. I know I have seen you before. We've got Angel Seraph 139. Hello. How are you all? I'm a little lethargic and tired today, so I'm not even sure if I'm going to be on the full 4 hours. I'm probably going to be closer to 2 if I have my say about it. I would love to be able to take a nap this afternoon. So what we're going to do is a modified Saturday show. So we will do 2 donations, and after that, because we only got currently 1 donation, if we don't get any more donations after that, I will do a couple free readings, and if donations come in, I will take them as they come, and then we will start doing what I'd consider like a random free question, where randomly, maybe every 2 questions, every 4 questions, every 3 questions, every 1 question, I don't know, I will take a random free question. So there are no lists for the free questions. The way I do it here on my channel is I just intuitively, with the help of my guides, select a question each round, and I call it the free question mosh pit. So it's always fun. But yeah, what we do is we prioritize normally the PayPal donations. And I don't take, super chats yet, because I only have 200 and some subscribers over on this channel. Over on my main channel, I've almost reached 10K. I'm just shy of 10K at this point, but I had to move the live streams over to a new channel because it was really killing the regular content on that channel. And now that I've moved that over, things are really picking up over there. So I'm very grateful. The only downside is I can no longer accept super chat until I do reach 1,000 over here, which, you know, if we're already at 200 and something, it shouldn't be too long. I would say maybe by the end of 2021, that option will be available again to all of you. But all of your lovely donations do go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019, and we are still working really hard to get her out of that camper she's still living in and into her home, hopefully by the end of 2021, if that's feasible. If not, as soon as possible. And all of your donations so far have helped to raise at least $5,000 that we are saving, and we bought her a freezer, and she found a refrigerator she likes. She hasn't heard back from the people yet. It's a used one, but it's exactly what she wants. So we're gonna do it as, you know, things as she shops for things, we will buy those for her. And all of your donations are helping, so thank you so much. You guys are the awesomest, and I'm so happy to have all of you here. Even if you can't send donations, I'm still very happy to have you here, because that's not what this is about, but it definitely helps to get my mom out of that camper. So I hope you're all having a beautiful Saturday, and I think we've got 12 people and 12 likes on the video, so thank you so much for that support, you guys. And we currently have 1 donation. So I think what I'm going to do, normally it's about that 5-minute mark, we kind of get an influx of people. So I just kind of let everyone know what's up and kind of talk to everybody about whatever's going on before that point. But I hope you're all having a beautiful day. And I think around a minute from now, I'm going to pull from what deck? From what deck are we going today? Let's get the Ancestors, Angels and Ancestors deck. We're going to be pulling everybody that wants one a card from this deck. Yes, self-care first. And I have been preaching that so much. And like lately, I've really needed to take my own advice, because, man, it's like I'll do one thing and I feel so out of it. Like, it just takes so much energy and effort to do anything these days. I think it's this influx of new energy coming in, because we're meant to be integrating a lot, and when you're taking action all the time, you can't have that time out to integrate. So I think Spirit's slowing me down just a bit, not as much as they slowed me down during February, kind of going into March. I was off of this channel for about 2 weeks because I just needed to lay low and integrate. I think as long as I take it slow, Spirit won't force me out of it again. They will just let me continue on at a slower pace than I would like, but I will accept it. Doing homework as watching school life. Yes, school life. I miss school sometimes. I loved school. I loved college. So much fun. Oh, and we have a donation coming in from Brianna. Thank you so much. Degree. Put your correct name in the chat here. Thank you so much. Okay, so if you would like a card here, just put the word angels in the chat and I will draw you a card. How does that sound? Oh, Michelle Lynn is donating as well. Let's get her on the list too. I won't post it though till we're done with these. I will write it out, type it out, so we've got it going on. Jump into the card list here for everybody who wants one. Okay. Ethan, I feel you on the homework. Yes, it's kind of a never-ending thing when you're in school, but it doesn't last forever, because unless you're a perpetual student of life, like I like to be, then, you know, I choose my own subjects and study as I want. Okay, first one on deck, like almost always, is Cheyenne. So let's get a card for Cheyenne. All right, Cheyenne, it says here, Fire Guardian, ignite your passions. And Cheyenne, I read your comment about the payment plan. That is so awesome. And so funny that the dentist followed you on Instagram. I love, though, that everything's working out, because a payment plan is much more feasible than paying thousands and thousands of dollars up front. But ignite your passions. So really, when this card comes up, this isn't you already doing these things. This is you kind of getting that initial spark. So you may have coming up this week or in the coming days here a spark for a cool idea or something you can really have some passion about in your life. All right, Vicky wants a card as well. Let's get a card for Vicky. You have Guardian Angel. You are not alone, Vicky. There's someone watching over you, and they want you to know they are with you right now. And, you know, pretty much always, but right now for sure. Blissful wants a card. And I don't think I've seen you around here before, Blissful, so welcome. But if you have been here, I apologize. I just hope that you're having a fun time. Oh, we've got a donation also coming in from Crystal. Crystal Gaines. Thank you so much for your lovely donations, you guys. I am matriculating this list here. And let's get that card for Blissful now. All right, Blissful's message from the angels and ancestors. We've got here She-Wolf, unleash the wild within. So this is all about getting introspective to see what it is that soul aspect of yourself wants to be doing and being in this world. Beautiful card. All right, Deep Shoe wants a card. All right, for Deep Shoe, here we are. You have Stag, trust and thrive. So trust your instincts, trust your intuition, and it will steer you in a beautiful, positive direction. You will thrive and create abundance in your life coming up. Beautiful. All right, Katie R wants a card. Here's Katie's card. Peacekeeper, let go of the need to be right. So there may be a person or situation or something going on in your life where you know you're right and you just want to, this is how it is, you guys, listen to me. But, you know, it's almost like at what cost? This is almost like that, is that Five of Swords energy where you'll win, you'll be right, but like at what cost? So really, is it worth being right? Or is it worth having that peace and happiness that you keep? So, you know, there may be a situation coming up in the coming days where you're like, do I just hold my tongue or do I speak my truth? Use your own intuition on that, though. So I hope that resonated for you. All right, next up, Crystal Gaines. Let's get a card for Crystal. And I saw another donation come in. Oh, 2 more donations. Thank you guys so much. We've got Cheyenne and Get to Leka Ray. All right, we are getting quite the list here. Thank you so much, you guys. All right, Crystal Gaines, here is your card, my dear. Trader, exchange energy to create abundance. So this is really focusing especially on exchanging energy with those who are like-minded, those of a similar vibration, those who are on the more positive scale or just not so negative. This is kind of removing your energy from people who you don't really want to be trading energy with. This is really figuring out who is it you want to surround yourself with energetically that makes you feel good when you're done hanging out with them, rather than those who make you feel drained or tired or whatever when you're hanging out with them. All right, Adrian wants a card. Dear Adrian, you have the High Priest, intend and create. So this is all about your intentions coming up. There's something you're going to really have this epiphany about, or this desire to make happen in your life. You set an intention to make this thing happen, and then you go out there, take action, and you're going to create it. You're going to create exactly what it is you're trying to manifest. But your intentions will really shape what you're creating. Again, I'm hearing that term or that phrase, life will happen for you, not to you, when you are actually taking intentions, intended steps, intended actions, and inspired actions, rather than just letting things happen and then reacting to it. That's really what I'm seeing for you, Adrian. All right, whoa, my chat just skipped way up there, so let me get back up here. That was Adrian. Okay, Angel Seraph 139 wants a card. You have Water Guardian. Connect with your emotions. So especially if your emotions have been really rocky or up and down or non-existent, whatever resonates for you, this is just letting you know to be able to heal through what's going on in your life or what has transpired in the past. Your emotions are triggering where you can put your attention to be able to feel it, so you can heal it, so you can release it and go on your merry day. All right. Thank you for keeping the list, Ethan. That makes it so much easier for me. Deep Shoe wants a card for his mom. We've got Earth Mother. What a perfect card for your mother. Feel loved and comforted. So maybe doing something nice for your mother, or her getting other people are doing something nice for her. I don't know if she has a special anniversary or birthday or something coming up, but even if not, this just could be her getting treated very beautifully and feeling loved and feeling comforted. All right. Michelle Lynn wants a card. Here we go for Michelle Lynn. You got Water Guardian as well. Connect with your emotions. That's showing you where there is healing left to do. That's what our emotions do. They show us, point out where things are unbalanced or things need, wrongs need righted, or, however you want to address that. Okay. MK. Oh no. Ethan. I want to skip Ethan. There is your card, Ethan. Medicine Guardian. Be open to healing information. And this is very fitting for you, the healer. You learning about all these healing modalities and ways you can heal yourself and others. So just keep learning more about healing modalities and ways to heal yourself and others. MK wants a card. A card for MK. All right, we have more donations coming in. Another one from Michelle Lynn. Thank you so much, Michelle. All right. So, MK, here is your card. Medicine Guardian as well. Be open to healing information. So, like I said with Ethan, you, MK, are probably also a natural healer, and this may be just having your awareness open so that you can receive medical guidance or just healing guidance to heal your own emotions, your own life, your own health. So I hope that resonates for you. All right, Amerta, here is your message. And I don't think I've seen you here before either, so welcome to the channel. You have Knight, be brave and honest. So coming up, there may be something or someone you need to have a conversation with where you need to be brave and honest about your true feelings and whatever it is your truth is, especially if it's really hard for you to speak your truth or let people know how you really feel because you don't want to hurt feelings or you don't want them to be mad at you. Coming up is calling for you to be brave, to be able to speak your truth. Okay. So, Ethan, Angels for Christian. All right. We've got Moon. Take note of intuitive messages. And also, Christian can really amplify his intentions and his goals and desires in life by utilizing the moon cycles and the energy associated with those moon cycles. It's not just for females, it's for all of us to be able to utilize that beautiful energy of the moon. So trusting his intuition will be really key. Coming up, okay. We've got Get to Like a Ray wants an Angels and Ancestors card. Shapeshifter, transform and unveil your gifts. So there may be some changes coming to your belief system, or you're just leveling up spiritually again. I mean, we're all on this cycle of, leveling up and then integrating and then taking action and then needing to take a time out, leveling up, integrating. It's just a cycle. But you are being called basically to shapeshift, to change something that's already existing in you. But it's not like you're changing it to become someone different. It's like you're sloughing off old stuff, old belief systems, old energy that's no longer serving where you're going spiritually. So that's a great card for that. Absolutely. All right. Up next, we've got XF wants a card. Let's get a card for XF. And you're also very welcome. Thank you. XF, direction, guardian, choose your path. So you may be at a crossroads right now, XF, or coming up very, very soon. You will be at a crossroads. This feels like a very exciting crossroads to me, though. This isn't you having to choose between two things you don't like anyway. This is like having a very difficult decision between two friends. Not like, oh, I have to decide if this is my friend or that, but like going to really cool places like a concert or plans. You're like, I only have one day and these two awesome things are happening in one day. I have to choose one of them, but it's a good choice. Like, this is exciting. Or maybe you are deciding on a path for your future. There's something very exciting where it's like that full energy, like you're ready to take that leap of faith into something new. So beautiful. All right, let's see here. Just make sure. All right. I'm up to date here. Okay. Oh, I did yours, Angel Sarah. Sometimes when I'm reading things, they may be in a different order than what you see. I've noticed that even on my own, watching my own back, like things are in a different order than I saw them initially. So if you ever feel skipped, I will always do kind of a last call. So just know that I will get to everybody. Thank you so much for your donations. They are coming in. Something just lit up here. Okay, we've got Jasmine Ridley as well. So if we can get Jasmine Ridley on the list, that would be awesome. Okay. So let's see who else here. Let's see. Oh, Ethan already explained about how things work when we feel like we got skipped. Oh wow, lots is going on. Yeah, I can write the list out and then post it because I have most of it written out, Ethan, before we get going. Let me just make double sure that I've got everybody. If you would like a card, if you're just coming in and would like a card, put Angels in the chat. If I missed you, skipped you, haven't read for you yet, put Angels in the chat. But if I've already read you, just hold on for one moment. We will continue to get through all of the names and then get into our donation list shortly. All right, so let's see. Oh, Brianna. I see Brianna's name. Let's get a card for Brianna. Here it is. Earth Mother, feel loved and comforted. I think this is Mama Monica checking on in to let you know she's here. She loves you. She's with you today. But feel loved and comforted. This is going to be a weekend for you where self-care is going to be really important. Mothering yourself, mothering your own inner child as well will be really important for you this weekend, Brianna. I'm seriously trying to heal myself so I can heal others even further. That's beautiful, Ethan. All right. Hey, Jasmine, how are you? Okay. Angels for Shweta. Let's get Shweta. Whoa, it landed right here. Medicine Mother, knowing or honor your inner knowing. So honor your soul, honor that intuition, honor who you know you are, because that will be the best path for you to follow coming up this week. All right, let's see who else. Angels for Canary 002. For Canary. Here we are. Broken Arrow, embrace the energy of peace. So if you think that things, or you feel like things just start moving forward very quickly, if I could talk, in your life right now, just know that you are at this state of energy of peace where you're meant to be just kind of integrating before you take that next big leap of faith. That's what I'm trying to say. So embrace that. I can't talk today, guys. I don't know what it is. Embrace that energy of peace. That's what I'm trying to say. So embrace that energy of peace. Don't feel like, well, things aren't happening. I gotta go, go, go. I gotta force, force, force. Believe me, I'm right there with you. I wish I could just do all the things today, but I know I need to kind of scale back and take some time out and to breathe and get all the things done I need to get done. They will get done when they need to. They will. Okay. So let's see. All right. Junking Data Girl. I think I just saw something come in from you. Junking Data Girl is right after Jasmine. I will actually I'm going to take a quick moment. I'm not sure if I got everybody on this list, but let me just check in with my PayPal list against the list I've already got written here to get everyone in the correct order. And then I will post this, Ethan, and this can be our working list that if you want to keep up with it, I would totally appreciate that. Okay, so it was Get to Lecca Ray, then Michelle Lynn again, and then Jasmine Ridley, and then Junking Data. Okay, that's my current. Oh, and now we got Burma. So before I post it, let me add Burma. And Burma, you are right where you like to be, at the bottom of the list. You love to be at the back of the class, just hanging out, waiting. Okay, this is the running list I currently have. Everybody. Okay, so let me just double check. I got everybody. If I did not draw an Angels card for you and you were waiting patiently and I had skipped you or just didn't happen, put the word Angels in the chat. I will draw one for you right away. And then we'll get right into our list right after that. That resonated 100%. Thank you so much. You're so welcome, Canary. You're so welcome. All of you. Burma's here. Good to see you, Burma. I figured you were here since you did send a donation, but good to see you here in the chat with your blue wrench hanging out. Back of the bus, baby. Yes. Yeah, what a list today is right. I'm glad I'm kind of doing a more random free question rather than every 2, or I would be here for 5 years. Oh, you're so sweet, Cheyenne. Thank you so much. Absolutely. Yeah, it's like every donation you guys give is helping my mom, and she just she's that person who's constantly giving to other people's GoFundMe and just there for everybody in her life. So it's hard for her to ever try to reach out for help or to even accept help. Like, I just did this all on my own. She had no idea. And because she was attending my live, she finally did. The cat was out of the bag. That yes, all the money from my main channel, the regular channel where it's monetized, even though it's kind of increasing a little, but it's anywhere between $5 and $13 a day is normally what I get on my main channel with almost 10,000 subscribers. But all of that is going to help her as well. So all the personal readings I do for you guys, that's going to help her as well. Like every little bit I can accumulate here is going to get her in her home and get her new stuff. All right, so let's just go ahead and dive right into this list. We've got Katie R starting us out today at the top of the show. And then we've got Brianna on deck, and then Michelle Lynn ×2. Oh, and then we have another donation coming in from Madison. Let's just see who Madison is here in the chat. If you can let us know, Ethan will get you on our big list here. Big list. Look at us. Thank you so much for your lovely donations, everybody. Okay, so hello, Amanda. Hello, Katie R. Is there anything affecting me from a past life that I need to work on healing in this lifetime? Asked Katie. I love these questions because this is where those awesome past lives information really come into play. Oh, you just made a donation. Thank you so much, MK. You must be Madison. I will see that Ethan can get you on the list, MK. Thank you so much. And Ethan, between Ethan or Burma or me, I think we can probably handle the list. But Ethan, if you have to leave, you can tag me and then it'll highlight so I don't miss that you're trying to talk to me. if anybody needs my like direct attention, that's your best bet, because when I'm in the middle of reading, it's like I only hone in on KDR. I'm doing KDR, or sometimes the blue wrench, but even sometimes I can let them fade into the background because I'm trying to hone in on who I'm reading for. So if you need me, it'll highlight me yellow or orange actually when you tag me, so I'll be able to see it real clear. Okay, KDR. Anything affecting KDR from a past life that's in this life. Okay, wow. This is interesting because we have here accept life's challenges. So there is something that is affecting you, and I think it has to do with your creativity, or you feeling not creative enough, or like that the creativity you have should be much bigger. But let's just get into this. I will read on the back. Today's lesson: reflect on the things you've been called upon to endure in this lifetime. Remember that we're all presented with obstacles as a way of helping us grow spiritually and serve God. And that's absolutely what we're here to do, is to learn lessons from past lives, learn lessons in this life. It's all accumulating to really evolve our soul. So it's really beautiful. So it says here, your goal to examine the challenges in your life and make peace with them. Also with that creativity here, it says, think about all the creative ideas that come to you in one day. How many do you dismiss as trivial or unproductive? Healing requires impractical and daring creativity. Your goal to observe how you respond to your own creative voice. Are you receptive or self-critical? So I just heard, like in my mind, it's almost like sometimes you may think that creating just for the sake of creating, not trying to monetize it, not trying to share it with anyone, but just say you're coloring in one of those adult coloring books. Sometimes you try to talk yourself out of that, like, oh, this isn't productive. I should actually be, doing dishes or folding laundry or, cleaning up something or, hanging out with friends. I should be doing more productive things. But this is to say, don't talk yourself out of things. When you feel like, oh, it would be fun to just put a Netflix show on and sit down and color, or whatever your creative jam is, allow yourself to do that. Even if you're like, man, I have so much work to do. Of course, at your own stress level and discretion, but don't try to talk yourself out of playing and having fun. That's really what Spirit's showing you. And one of the blocks from past life was you were a child who was very, magically tuned in and very creative, and you were dancing and singing, and you were spending a lot of time in nature or in your own head, and you had parents that would always reprimand you for wasting time and not being productive, and that's why you may struggle with that. You honestly talk yourself out of coloring today. That is so funny. Well, you better talk yourself right back into coloring today, because Spirit is calling you out. Oh, that's crazy. Let's get one more from the Moon, Queen of the Moon Oracle. About this past life stuff affecting you as Katie in this life. Release. Yes, you can release those, especially those self-limiting beliefs. You're like, oh, I don't deserve to do this, or I, should be doing this instead of the thing I really want. And of course, using your own judgment, your own intuition, your own discretion will be the key here. But you're at the end of a cycle. That 27 adds up to 9. Pairing that up with release. This is a major pivotal moment in your life as Katie for you to shift these belief systems, or BS, as I like to call our belief systems, because they're all a bunch of BS, right? You're shifting these things. You're releasing, especially this kind of creative block that you have where you're trying to talk yourself out of it. You're releasing that. You're in the presence of that right now. So use your intuition to push through that. I think you're going to be just fine, and you're going to find in the future creativity will come much easier to you because you're no longer trying to resist it or push it away. You're releasing the need to try to be so productive all the time and just allowing yourself to have a little more fun. So I think that's a beautiful message for you. Thanks again for your lovely donation, Katie. All right. Yes, you did get told on. All right, Brianna, my dear, you are up next. Let's find out what we can for you today. Go ahead and post your question. And you're so welcome. Holy cow. I think Mama Monica's already on her way in. I have major chills. We have a donation also coming in from Claudia. I'm wondering, I think this is someone we've heard from before, but Claudia, if you can let us know who you are here in the chat, that would be awesome. You got take the lead and blossom for her. That's beautiful. Yes, Burma sometimes likes to pull cards kind of as an aside to your reading. So if you want to watch the chat when I'm reading, Burma sometimes pulls cards as well. So 2-for-1 special. There's Claudia. I knew you were here. Awesome. So if we can get Claudia on that list, that would be awesome. Ethan, thank you so much. Okay, so Brianna, my dear, what do we have here? What topic does Spirit and my mom want me to focus on in the immediate future? Okay, where are we headed? We are going over to Crystal Angels. Crystal Angels for Brianna. What Spirit and Mama Monica want Brianna focusing on in the immediate future? Wow, so we have here Ruby and Emerald, two very beautiful stones, and more precious than the semi-precious, I do believe. But it says, bless your heart. Reach out for emotional and spiritual support to heal and mend your heart. So heart chakra energy, heart chakra vibes, heart chakra healing. This is all about healing that heart chakra, tapping into that heart. That is that portal to the other side, if you ask me. Yes, I know all of those higher crown and zeal chakra, third eye chakras are also portals to the other side. But your most immediate way to bridge the gap between the other side and here is that middle chakra, that heart chakra. It bridges the gap and brings the other side to earth. So you really working on your heart chakra, heart health even, all of this stuff related to the heart. That's going to be very important for you coming up. Also, we've got Emerald. The bridge is the heart chakra. Yes, we've got here Emerald. Ceremonies and celebrations. It's a time of important life passages such as weddings, birthdays, graduations, or anniversaries. So once again, your mom is pointing to this special celebration that the family is going to be having. I, for some reason, thought it was Easter, and she's just like, yeah, kinda. But there's something else coming up that she really wants you to know. There's going to be a celebration, like could be a wedding, birthday, graduation, anything that you would consider a celebration. I passed my certification, I did this, or, celebrating someone else in your family or friend circle. There's a need for celebration coming up in your life. This deck is really on fire. Let's grab a couple more for you. Yana from Spirit, what she can focus on in the immediate future. Oh, here we are. Increase support with apophyllite, beautiful stone as well. So your positive focus and willingness to receive have opened the doorway to an abundance of help and opportunities. I think this is not only the, wow, I'm getting major chills. Yes, this is the month of her anniversary of her death. That's right, because she died the day after my birthday. I remember that now. That makes a lot of sense, but she's letting you know maybe around that time the increased support is at hand for you. Positive focus and willingness to receive and I can't talk. She's got me tongue-tied. To receive have opened the doorway to an abundance of help and opportunities. And I don't think this is just in the 3D world. To me, this is also spiritual support. So you're really having an influx of spiritual communication, maybe a lot of ringing in the ears, just so much going on in your life. On Easter, my spirit ascended. I feel like an upgrade version of myself. Okay, there we go. So here I was interpreting what she was saying as almost like a family gathering or something really important that would happen on Easter. I didn't think to direct it internal. So I'm still glad you got the message. Her Easter message was still very, very timely, very potent for you. It just maybe wasn't in quite the way I interpreted it as. I love that. Oh, you got spread your wings and the love card. Well, there is that heart chakra energy coming in again. But yes, you really are working on your spiritual self, and as a result of all of that, you're getting more spiritual communication. You may see things out of the corner of your eye. This is nothing to be afraid of or scared of. If that kind of thing does scare you, you can always let spirit know, hey, it's a little much. I don't want to see these things. Spirit, cannot invade that free will. So let them know what you want to see, not see, be around, feel. You're the one navigating that. Let's get one more for Brianna. One more. We've got Give It to God with Amber. Beautiful card there. It says, take a deep breath, and on the exhale, release this situation to God for healing and answer. So anything you've been worried about, stressed about, wondering how you're going to make this one thing happen, think about it, breathe in, and then release it to the universe, release it to God. You feel like a true superhuman. Yes, you're releasing. This to me feels like a release of a lot of that more third dimensional way of being, way of operating, way of just showing up in the world, and you're tapping more into that heart, which is that portal to spirit. So you're bringing more of that into this matrix, so to speak, or, you know, the matrix we're creating as a more fifth dimensional consciousness here. So you're really just keep doing what you're doing. Your spirit's just pretty much reaffirming what you're already going through and just saying you're on the right track, you're on the right path. Keep studying, keep being that spiritual being, because you're really going to make great things happen in your own life and in the lives of others. I love that for you. That's beautiful. I felt a lot of that energy myself, just, you know, that 4 Agreements book, and I'm now on like the 4th book of his. I mean, I know they're not like in any order, but I have like 6 or 7 of his books, and I'm on the 4th book, and I have 3 or 4 more on hold from the library. I'm going all in on the 4 Agreements and just trying to change my mindset and the way that I show up for myself, the way I show up for others. It's really been life-changing for me. So I feel a mini upgrade for myself as well. And I think it's just a beautiful collective energy that we're all getting to really experience. You've been doing a lot of breath work and feel myself shedding dark energy. There you go. You're on it. You're already doing the thing. Keep following your intuition because you're awesome and you're doing it. I love that. Thanks again, hun, for your donation, and I wish you the most magical journey you can take. Beautiful. All right, Michelle Lynn's first question. Wear them. Wait, I want to step out of my shell. Oh, wait. I think I missed something. Oh, here we go. I used to enjoy going to the gym as an outlet, but I've been reluctant to go for months because of the horrible acne rash from the mask. Is it possible to see when I might have an option to not wear them? Wait, is it possibly see when I might have an option to not wear them? Okay, I see what you're saying. I want to step out of my shell. My face feels so uncomfortable, but staying home forever doesn't benefit me. Like, how can I ever meet someone if I don't leave my house? Absolutely. And you've been dealing also with the eye inflammation and all that. How's that going? I hope that's better. It's almost like Spirit's really directing you to these higher chakras, to, you know, most of us really direct our, you know, self-worth, a lot of us, or just the way our face looks is like a gauge to how well we feel about ourselves. I don't even know what I'm doing. I can't talk today. I don't know what it is. It's this energy, man. It's like I have 4 things that are trying to be said in my head, and I'm trying to say them all at the same time. So yes, Spirit's really showing me they're trying to make your face a central focus for your energy, because there's something you're healing on a spiritual level involving your face, your self-esteem. Yeah, your self-esteem has taken a hit because of the eye inflammation. And then, of course, the, like, I guess you could call it mask acne. I don't know if that's even a word, but I just made it up. That's also adding to it. So there's something Spirit wants you to examine about your appearance, how you show up in the world, and kind of put your best foot forward. Let's roll that astro die to see if we can get a timeline on when masks will no longer be, I guess, mandated or a thing in your gym. We've got 2. That could be 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months, maybe even next February, but I'm hoping this is more on the 2-month time frame. That's really what's standing out. So I know it's still a lot. Spirit's showing me an alternative for you could be, you know, exercising at home, maybe putting on some sort of YouTube exercise thing, or getting out walking in nature. Doing yard work is really great exercise. That, you know, our ancestors didn't have gyms because their life was exercise. They worked very hard day to day just in their daily tasks. So they didn't need a gym. So maybe even finding tasks around your home that are like big tasks, like moving furniture, packing boxes, getting rid of clutter. These can be ways you can, you know, exercise without having to go to the gym and still be really taking action in your life and making things happen. That's one thing Spirit's really showing me. Let's go to the chakra love messages about this self-esteem stuff and just everything else going on. It'll take 2 months. LOL, yeah, I do exercise at home, but I get lonely and feel, yeah, I can totally feel that whole loneliness thing. Maybe if you have any close friends or people you got at home exercise too. Awesome. Oh, wow. I don't know if you have any close friends or family members you can meet for coffee or to meet for lunch or to, you know, invite them on a nature walk with you. Oh, thank you so much, Barbie D. We've got you here. Thank you. We will get you on the list. Thank you so much. It's almost like Spirit's showing that maybe being able to find a new alternative. To being able to just see and meet and greet people at the gym, maybe meeting up with a friend at a restaurant. I know that still is hard in some places. My family and I, we've been able to do the whole restaurant thing since, I want to say, at least September. So it's been a while for me. It's almost like I forget that other people are still having a lot of other lockdown stuff going on. But let's just see what else Spirit wants to. Wow, this makes so much sense already. The one I got. Wow, all of this is those upper chakras we were talking about, Michelle Lynn, about the the leveling up, the spiritual stuff going on, the maskne, the eye inflammation. And look at the card you got, throat chakra, sodalite, vulnerability. I mean, what more fitting can we have here? Showing vulnerability is a sign of strength. And it might be vulnerable for you to show, oh man, you're broke out. You've got, the eye stuff going on. That's really difficult. But it's almost like this physical body, like Spirit's trying to point out, this physical body is not you. It is an expression of you in this life, but it is not the end-all be-all of who you are. It makes up a piece of you as Michelle Lynn in this experience, but it is not you, so to speak, when you are not in this incarnation. But with this next card, we've got two third eye cards. Look at this. We've got dreams and destiny. Dreams are where your mind translates the divine with labradorite. So maybe even carrying sodalite, labradorite, or fluorite. These are three stones that Spirit's sending your way that might help, or that you can kind of program as a way to heal and to be able to tap into the spiritual cause of what's going on. Because, of course, if you're thinking that inflammation of the eyes was caused by the mold, and then, of course, the mask, acne, the mask was what caused that, you kind of know the physical cause. But what is the spiritual cause of all of this? Because not everybody that has to wear a mask will get the acne. Not everyone exposed to mold will get the eye inflammation. So it's like there's a spiritual reason this is happening to you in particular. But we have destiny here. So to me, feels like a turning point. Right now in your life feels like a beautiful turning point for you to take a different course of action to create a better life for yourself. Leveling up spiritually as well, because these are all very higher chakra energies you got. Destiny, follow your instincts, they will lead the truth. So anything you are feeling really called to do, like getting out in nature, meeting with a friend, going shopping on a particular day, these are all lining you up with your destiny, what it is you're meant to experience. I know a few people in my life, like my two boys have to wear masks all day, but they have these, they're very thin material, just one layer that they can breathe almost as easily as if they're not wearing a mask. So it's kind of our little we're wearing a mask, but it feels like we're not. We can breathe. It's awesome. Because I'm not personally, me and my family, we're not afraid of contacting a virus. We're not afraid. We don't live our lives in fear that way. It's just in order for them to go to school, they have to follow the rule of wearing the mask. So them to breathe to me is a bigger priority than, oh no, are they going to get the virus? But yeah, there are certain children I do see, after school they'll take the mask down, and some of them are really broke out. Others are not at all. I think there's spiritual reasons, but that destiny card and going within and, really tapping into that vulnerability, that'll really help you kind of figure out what this means for you. Doing meditation, you love labradorite, do some meditating on, Spirit, what are you trying to show me with these ailments on my face? What are you trying to show me, Spirit? And you will get those answers. I really do think you will. All right, so what was your second question, dear Michelle? You got seek the truth and coming together. And the throat chakra, look, you're just really in alignment with what we've got going on here. Forced to wear one, I'm not afraid at all. I hope this ends soon. Yeah, and I don't wear one when I go to the school to pick them up because I pick them up outside. To me, it's like if someone has a problem with me, they can come tell me, I'll deal with it. But I don't really go shopping much. My husband, thank God, does all of the grocery shopping and stuff. But we do go out to dinner once a week. And I have a really, similar to my boys' mask, very thin one. If I had my choice, I wouldn't wear it at all. But I wear it as out of respect for the establishment. But I only have to wear it to the buffet because we go to the China buffet. I love that place. And then we come sit down and then I can take it off. So I don't have to wear one, but maybe for I have less than a half hour's worth of time once a week. So I feel very lucky. Those that have to wear them at school or at work, my heart goes out to those people. It's a difficult situation. All right, the theme of forgiveness keeps coming up for me. I'm not sure what that's about. But I feel my mold eye situation happened for a reason. Yep. And it started after heartbreak from Brett. He ghosted me and picked someone over me, which made me feel bad about myself. There's that vulnerability. It made you vulnerable. And vulnerability, when you can feel into it and really tap into what that means for you, that's going to bring you answers. But when we're like, oh, I'm not good enough, and we take those things as signs of, oh, this just proves to me I'm not worthy, or, all those internal things we do. But this is trying to show you a better way, a self-love, as what I just heard. This is all about self-love and self-forgiveness. Man, this has been a major theme in my life as well. Self-love, self-forgiveness. We can't really truly love. I mean, love in the human way, yes, but like unconditional, pure soul love, we can't do that until we learn to do that for ourselves. We can't forgive others until we start to learn to love and forgive ourselves. I mean, we might say, oh yeah, I forgave that person years ago, but when you hear that person's name, or when that person shows up, like you see them at a store or something and your heart starts racing, that alone will let you know there's still healing left in that area. So you're really checking in with how your body reacts when you think of that person, or when, you're thinking about what's going on. Your body's reacting in certain ways with these ailments you've had going on. But let's see, so he ghosted you and picked someone over you, which made you feel bad about yourself. We never had closure, but I feel fine about the situation now and realize he's a narcissist. He is who I need. Is he who I need to forgive, or is it myself? I'm really pointing to yourself, because when you can forgive yourself, you can easily forgive others, more easily than if you cannot forgive yourself, is what I'm trying to say. I can't pinpoint what I need to forgive or heal. I don't feel mad anymore, but there's something underlying that I'm not aware of. Yeah, and usually a lot of healing is, well, I've done all I can on the surface. Like, I don't know what else to do. And then we kind of get stuck in this perpetual thing where maybe these unhealed things that we thought we had dealt with will come back up again, and come back up again, and come back up again, year after year, or month after month, or whatever it is the cycle is going on. Let's tap into this forgiveness and what you need to know. I just heard forgiveness is the key. Self-love is the key. Taking care of yourself. I don't know. Just reading that 4 Agreements book blew wide open things I've thought about myself, beat myself up for over and over. It basically, and it doesn't say this anywhere in the book, but kind of my take on it is, and I think I was talking to you, Burma, about this the other day on the phone yesterday. We talked for like 5 hours on the phone. It was a thing. But what I see most of us do, okay, say you rob a bank. This is what the example I use. Say you rob a bank. You get 5 years in the federal penitentiary, you serve your time, and then you're a free citizen of the world. You can go out and live your life and do your thing, and you're never again going to be charged for the crime of robbing that bank. So long as you don't do it again, you're never charged again. But say we accidentally said something we didn't mean, or we broke up with someone and now we regret it and we want them back, or, fill in the blank, whatever. Every time we think of that again, we re-punish ourselves. That's like to say, you served your 5 years for robbing the bank, and then someone saw you walking down the street. Oh, you robbed a bank once, get back in jail. Like, over and over. Like, that's what we do to ourselves. And the 4 Agreements really shows us, that book that I read, shows us how to get out of that. It's going to be work. It takes a lot of action. The book will give you the knowledge, but you have to take the action. And that's the hard part. That is the hard part. It takes practice. It took practice to get all of us in these belief systems, or BS, as I always love to call them. It took practice to get us there. So checking into that book would be really beneficial, I think, for everybody in this life, experiencing any kind of problem, but especially the self-love, self-forgiveness, self-worth problem. This will help you tap into that energy. It will show you the root cause of what's going on in your life, because as within, so without. Everything else is affected by how we feel about ourselves. Am I right? Let's hear it for those in the back. Yeah, it's called The Four Agreements by Don Miguel Ruiz. Cannot recommend that and all his other books enough. The ones I've read anyway. I'm just like, chef's kiss, bring it on. I know there's a lot of work for me to do, but oh my gosh, this is so needed and I need to do this. Like, so important. So, so important. Cat's here. Hello. That's your favorite book. It's amazing. Again, it can tell you everything you need to know, but you need to start taking the actions and living those four agreements, which is the hard part. So keeping a journal about it. Maybe what I did actually is I notice a lot of times I'll spin my rings, but because I'm so used to the rings that I always wear, literally I got this one. My son got it in a like 25-cent toy machine. It's just literal like a piece of metal. Like there's no significance to this, but the fact my son gave it to me means it's special. So I ordered myself. I just let my eyes. I ordered myself a ring that would remind me of the four agreements. I'm gonna remove this one for a while to get that ring. It's an African jasper, and everything that African jasper represents is exactly what I need for those four agreements. And every time I will look at that ring, it will remind me. And I will put reminders on my refrigerator, on my phone, wherever it is I go, to remind myself, I'm living the four agreements now. I'm done playing small. I'm done being in the matrix. I'm living something different. But one of the cards I got for you about the healing is Knight of Wands. This is a knight that just goes all in. They charge in without thinking. They're ready. They're inspired. They're ready to take some action. So, maybe reading, Michelle, maybe reading the four agreements will be that bit of inspired action you need to take that healing and to do all of that. Yeah, forgiveness really is for you, not them. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Yes, we're preaching to the choir here. Everybody already knows what's up. I saw someone tag me. Let me go back. Didn't realize it was that long. I had the best time. Thank you. You're the best. My soul sister. Yes, it was such a great time. Such a good conversation. Oh, are there any crystals that help tap into feeling vulnerable, expressing repressed emotions, and help heal inner wounds, to feel unconditionally love ourselves? Well, moonstone is really good for emotional healing. Also, rhodonite, rhodochrosite are really good emotional stones, especially if you're trying to overcome grief or the loss of like a relationship or something. Rhodochrosite, I think in particular, is really good with grief, with heartbreak of any kind. There are lots of stones. You can even Google stones for all those things you just asked, and you will find some answers. But let's find out, in particular for Michelle Lynn. Oh, thank you so much. We've got, yes, Katie W, or Catherine W, donating here as well. Okay, so let's see here. Let me get my list in order. I've just been talking. So we've got Stardust and then Cat. Stardust and then Cat are after. So Barbie D, Stardust, Cat. That's the order I've got here. All right. So for Michelle Lynn in this healing, I think this is collective because many of us are really jiving and vibing with what's being said about this forgiveness and this self-love. But let's just see for your personal situation, Michelle Lynn, what this means. Okay. Wow. Yes, so we've got here the Seven of Coins. This is just that kind of Seven of Pentacles energy, really having so many options you don't even really know, or it's like you have a drop. I'm just seeing, Spirit's showing me, this is a weird analogy, and I don't know where they're going with this, but they're showing me like a drop of blood. It's a very dark red color or very vibrant red color, but then if you add like an eyedropper full of water to it, it kind of dilutes the color. And that's kind of how healing is. When you are totally tapped into, you know what needs healed, you know how to heal it, you're gung-ho, you're ready to rock. That's that bright red drop of blood, but then life gets in the way. We have to deal with responsibilities. We have to, just keep moving forward. That's like that water diluting it. So it's like, well, wait, what do I need to do to heal this? It's kind of confusion as well. That's that Seven of Coins energy. But with the King of Swords, this is all about mastering communication. And oh, my name's Amanda. Good to see you, Starry Night. Basically, this is all about you owning and communicating with yourself, kind of having a new dialogue with yourself. So to me, this could really even look like meditation as well. Meditation will bring you answers, is what I just heard. Let me grab one from Moonology. Hello, Starry Night. How are you? Whoa. Okay. Wow. Yeah, what do you need to release is what fell on the floor. Grab it. So this here is the waning moon, which we will be experiencing this waning moon right now. We're in the waning moon because we're building up. Tomorrow is the next new moon, which is the most waned it can get. And then it'll start waxing and building back up again. So what do you need to release? So maybe during this tonight and coming up tomorrow, yeah, I am early. I'm just like needing some time off, like later in the day. So yeah, I decided to go on early and get it going earlier so I can have more time this afternoon to just do some self-care and hang out. But that is you releasing, figuring out what to release. And as a result of you doing that introspection meditation, look, you've got conclusions are within reach. And this is quick because this to me is like that 8 of Wands. There's 8 of these, even though that one branches off. Full moon eclipse. So between now, today, Michelle, and that full moon eclipse, which is coming, the next eclipse cycle kicks off on May 26th. I can't remember if it starts with solar or lunar. I always forget that part of the puzzle. But starting May 26th, 27th, going 2 weeks ahead to the next eclipse, between now and that time, you're really figuring things out. You're really going to be doing that healing. And even if we can't pinpoint exactly how and exactly what and exactly why, if we can hook the emotion of it, how it makes us feel, if we go deep within, get into meditation and really feel, how does this make us feel? That's all we need to be able to heal. We don't have to rehash it all out and replay the whole drama out in our minds. As long as if it's coming up to the surface to be healed, sometimes those deep repressed things, it's hard to get a hold of those because they're repressed, they're deep. But if you put that intention to spirit, speaking your truth, speaking your words to spirit, saying, okay, whatever it is I need to forgive, release, please let that come to the surface so I can easily grab it and have my attention on it, feel it, heal it, release it, deal with it. All the things I always say. That's what they're showing me for you. So it'll be coming between now and say that second week of June. That's during that eclipse cycle there. That's when you're going to be able to really move through this and make it a thing of the past. And I think as you do that, you're going to realize the stuff going on with your face is going to phase right out with it. That's what I just heard. So, yay! I know it's still a bit away, but, healing's a messy, long, drawn-out process sometimes. And, time's going to pass anyway, so we might as well just get with the healing program. Am I right? You can do it, Michelle. I have faith in you. And thanks again for your donations. It's always a pleasure to read for you. All right. I know that lasted for a long time, but I think many of us, there was some insight many of us could utilize within that reading and between me pulling cards for her that we all can utilize. So when Spirit's on their soapbox, I just let it flow. But Crystal Gaines, my dear, I think you are next. Pretty sure. I'm just going to double check way back to the beginning of my list. Oh, Sarah from Treasure Hustlers. Awesome. Sarah and Jackie. I haven't seen you guys in a hot minute. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so let me go back on my list. Yes, it is Crystal Gaines. Absolutely, you are next, my dear. And then after Crystal Gaines, we've got Cheyenne Downey. And then Get to Like a Ray. That's our next couple on deck. Just make sure. So Sarah, so Treasure Hustlers is the one that donated for Sarah. So if we can get Treasure Hustlers on the list. Thank you so much. Right after Kat there. Thank you. Awesome. Good to see you, Sarah and Jackie. I hope you're doing well. I can see you. Yay, you're not blocked from the chat. I don't know what was up that day. That was so weird. I think that's even the last time I saw you guys. You may have been here, but didn't see you. All right. So, Crystal Gaines, legal and relationship-wise. Wait. So I guess whatever the spirits feel I need to know today. Oh, wait. You've got a lot going on. Okay, I missed the first part. You've got a lot going on legal and relationship-wise. So whatever the spirits feel you need to know today, Crystal Gaines. Moon, the Queen of the Moon Oracle is calling my name for you, Crystal. Woo. Let's find out for Crystal what Spirit wants Crystal to know right now. Anything Crystal to know. We've got here resistance. So you may be putting up with some resistance where these things are going on with legal and relationship stuff in your life. And there is the number 25, which adds up to a 7 here. So this is all about going within, really finding that self-knowledge and introspection, meditation, to really find out where you're resisting. And when you're thinking of things that trigger you, like the legal stuff going on, the relationship stuff going on, pay attention. This is a theme today, guys. Pay attention to how your body feels. Is your jaw real tight? Like your teeth really clasped together, real tight, and your jaw is just aching because it's tight? Are your shoulders up by your ears? Are your arms real close to your body? Like, this is physical ways our body will resist either thoughts, other people's energy, situations we're in. These are ways our bodies resist things. You know, the tightening up of the fists, like just here in the depiction, tightening up of the fists. That's a resistance. When we are, you know, holding on to something or resisting a change in our lives, we'll tense up. Emotionally, we'll tense up. Physically, mentally, we'll tense up. But the key is to releasing. And a great way that I release when I know I'm feeling real, you know, resistance with stuff, I will picture myself holding on to whatever it is I'm resisting against in this rapidly flowing river. And then I will just picture myself releasing myself and allowing myself to just go down the river. And then I can be on my back floating, and then I can kind of roll over to kind of dog paddle myself. Oh, there's a log coming up. Don't want to hit that. Okay, I'm going to go this way. That's when you feel, when you're in the flow with life, you feel life is happening for you, not to you. And that's where you're headed. If you can find out whatever it is you're resisting, that's what Spirit wants you to really put the highlight on for yourself. Where are you resisting change? Where are you resisting the inevitable? Those are two things I just heard. So something's trying to leave your life, or someone is trying to leave your life. It's almost like us trying to hold on to them. It's going to make more pain for us. It's like you're just releasing it. You're letting it go. But as a result of you letting it go, you're going to, Spirit is showing me, you're going to have so much better stuff come in, stuff that you at this moment, Crystal, don't feel you deserve or you don't believe that you can have in your life. But as long as you're resisting and holding on to what's trying to leave your life, that new stuff can't come in. I mean, it will eventually, because eventually I do see you getting through this. Even if you don't purposely try, it'll happen. It'll be kind of a tower moment in your life. But instead, you can create the tower moment. You can be the one with the detonator, allowing that tower to just explode or implode, to get on with the healing process, to move forward. But yes, as a result here, we've got hot moon extremes, another 7. You've got 7 and 7. This is very spiritual. This is these changes that are trying to take place in your life come from your soul. This is your soul crying out to make changes in your life, Crystal. And it may look like extremes. It may be you going from a relationship to not having a relationship, from you working at this job to a totally different job, you know, as it resonates for you. But you're going to be taking a total like hairpin turn coming up in your life, where you're going to stop resisting what's trying to leave your life, take a turn in the direction of something that's made for you, that's coming for you, that is going to, once you release that resistance and these changes start taking place, of course, even good changes can be difficult and stressful and rocky to start. But once you get rolling on your new river of life, so to speak, I dropped a whole deck of cards. May have to do with a relationship, because that was a relationship deck and it just hit the deck. But once you release and allow what's meant to come in for you, like 2 months from now, they're showing me now a timeline, Crystal. 2 months from now, you're going to be so grateful you allowed these changes to take place, because you are stifling your growth right now by resisting what's meant for you, by trying to hold on to something that is in the past or something that's trying to leave your life. Even if these aren't certain people leaving your life or certain situations leaving your life, it's ways of you operating within the relationship or within the situation that are trying to change. These could be your belief systems about who you are, about what these things mean in your life. Your belief systems may be changing, because we do have this introspective 7s here. And you may be seeing a lot of 7s, the number 77 a lot, or maybe the number 77 is significant to you in another way. But that's what Spirit's showing me. lots of transformations coming up for pretty much everybody here, which is good because these are changes that many of us have been trying to make for years and struggled to make. And now the energy is really ripe for us to make this, leap of faith. And it's usually having to do with our belief systems or how we're showing up in the world that's changing, not the outer circumstances. But as a result of us changing that inner environment, of course, then the external will be reflected as change as well. So let me pick these up. I hope that resonated for you, dear Crystal. And we have up next Cheyenne Downey, and then Get to Like a Ray. You are on deck, my dear. All right. I'm trying to not take forever on everybody's reading today, but Spirit's just giving such great advice that so many of us can benefit from it. So it's almost like we're doing collective readings on top of the personal readings all at the same time today. I love that. All right. Up. Okay. All right. Yes, very much so. Thank you. Oh, you're so welcome. Absolutely. Okay, I'm gonna take a drink of water because I just feel like I've been flapping my gums, and I'm actually water fasting today. So this is my lunch. Trying to do I'm gonna attempt a 48-hour fast. The longest I've ever made it is only 49 hours because I had a huge migraine. I don't know what it is about me and fasting. It creates more migraines, which I have a lot anyway. So I'm gonna play it by ear. If my headache really develops, I might deck out after 24-hour fast. I don't know. I'm trying to listen to my body and not like growling stomach, like feed me, but like my actual like other parts of my body. All right, so Cheyenne, go ahead and post your question and then Get to Like a Ray. We will get into your question right after Cheyenne. All right. Hello, Breezy, welcome. Oh, thanks for subscribing and liking. Welcome to the High Vibe Tribe, as I like to call it, and make yourself a friend or a soul sister or soul brother here in the chat. All right, so Cheyenne wants to know, is there anything I can do to help myself, like my job for the next few months, please? I am feeling apathetic, and Spirit said I've to stay a while longer, which kind of makes sense to me. Okay, so about the job. Okay, let's get some information about this job and what you can do to just feel to help yourself through these having to be there, because I can tell you just don't want to be there. Okay, so what can Cheyenne do about this job? Any spiritual advice or guidance? Wow, rise above problems. That's very apt for what we're talking about. We also have the beauty card here. So to me, this isn't like physical beauty. I know that's what's depicted here, but to me, this is finding beauty in the small things. Maybe there's a certain coworker you just adore, and just immersing yourself in their beautiful energy will really help you not feel so, oh, I can't stand being here. Or, maybe you love the lookout or the what do you call it? The layout of your desk and how efficient you are. Any little thing you can find beauty in while you're at this job. I think Michelle Lynn can really resonate with your position right now as well. But you're rising above problems. If there's a lot of office gossip, I can't talk. 4 agreements, once again, 4 agreements. No gossiping. Be impeccable with your word. But if there's a lot of office gossip, just not participating in that. Rising above problems. Really trying to they're even showing me before you go into work. So maybe meditating in the morning. I don't know what time you work. Meditating before you go to work, and then maybe on your drive to work or your commute to work, you are listening to some power anthems, like songs that get you pumped up and excited about life, or just make you feel good about yourself. Those are really going to be ways to help raise your vibration to where you're almost going to see some of this petty little BS stuff you have to deal with at work kind of go by the wayside, and it will make you having to be there a lot more sustainable for the time you have to be there. Let's get one also from the Sacred Traveler. Cheyenne and this work situation. We have great adventure. Take risk and venture forward. So I don't think you're going to have to be there as long as you're anticipating. there's going to be a change coming up where you're going to be taking that leap of faith. This is very Fool energy. And as I'm talking Fool energy, I want to grab one from the tarot to kind of go along with that Fool energy. All right. Well, we got here the Death card. Look at that. That is, boom, Fool energy, Major Arcana. Death card, Major Arcana. So this is helping you with a rebirth, a transformation in your life to really step into who it is you're meant to be and what it is you're here to do. This is not a physical death. This is a kind of a death to who you once were, to really step into. It's like that caterpillar saying goodbye to, or sorry, the butterfly saying goodbye to the caterpillars, also saying goodbye to the chrysalis. Two morphed phases that it used to be. It's saying goodbye to that so it can go on its new great adventure. So there is something better for you after you take these actions and take a risk in a new direction. So I don't think you're going to have to be there as long as you're thinking in this moment right now, because there's some outside circumstances that are actually changing to bring you something new quicker. But there may be an element of risk, like maybe a lapse in time between you leaving one job and starting another, where you're going to have to take that leap of faith and know that the universe is going to catch you if you jump. Something like that. You are supported with this Death card, with that leap of faith energy we're talking about. You are taking, and you're going in a new direction. So you also pulled detach, yeah. And I think rising above problems, that other card we had, I put it away. But here also on top of the deck, be honest with yourself. What is it you truly want? Because right before I got online here, I was watching Phil Good and Lori Ladd. They were having a live stream on Phil Good's channel. Where was I going with this? It was good too. It was so good. Man, what were they talking about? Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. So like saying you don't want to wear the mask, or saying you don't want to be at this job anymore. But okay, it's like saying, I don't want to watch Netflix anymore, but you keep paying your Netflix bill. That's telling Netflix, hey, keep bringing more Netflix. But if, the mask thing can be difficult, but it's like, use as an example. Say you don't want to have to wear a mask or live in a world where you have to wear a mask at work. Maybe that's the universe telling you to take that risk, take that leap of faith, and leave that job that is forcing you to do something that goes against the way you want to live. Mask example is just an example, not trying to put any of my belief systems on you or any of anyone else's belief systems on anyone. Just an example. But where you are still investing money, and by money we're meaning your attention, your effort, your energy, it's just you're still putting deposits in that account. That's what you guys will have to go to Phil Good's channel and watch that. It was so on par with everything I've been learning and just kind of little personal epiphanies I've been having. It's all making sense. And when this starts happening, I know I'm at another spiritual level up. And they've been happening like every month now, whereas before I could go like 6 months and be like real spiritually stagnant. But yeah, I mean, where maybe I've been stagnant action-wise in my life, the spiritual epiphanies and changes and evolutions and revolutions keep coming. And I'm so excited for it. As a Life Path 7, I'm all about spiritual leveling up. All right, so I hope that resonated for you, Cheyenne, and brought you some guidance, but I don't think you're going to have to be there as long as you think you are. And detaching from the situation, being of the job, or in the job but not of it, so to speak, being in the world but not of it kind of vibes, I think you can do it. All right, who do we got next? We got Get to Like a Ray, my dear. Go ahead and post your question, and we'll get right into it. And then on deck, we've got Jasmine Ridley, and then the Junking Data Girl. All right, I'm going to take a drink of my water. Oh, you're 7 too, and Sarah's an 8. That's so cool. I get along so well with other 7s. My husband's a 7. My mom's a 7. I'm a 7. My boys are a 1 and an 11. I get along with them too, but so there's something real special about other 7s that I just have a deep bond and deep connection to. I love all of the life path numbers, but I do love me some 7s. Aw, Deep Shoe and Ethan are bonding in the comments. I love it. Aww. Yes, I'm gonna do, that's what I am gonna do. I'm gonna do Get to Leka's question. Oh, we got another donation coming in from Liz Lavender. If we can add Liz Lavender after Dear Treasure Hustlers, that would be awesome. Thank you so much. But after Get to Like a Race question, we're going to do a free question mosh pit. So if you're here for the free questions to get answered, go ahead and hold those questions for just a moment. When I'm ready, I will let you know, and you can post them one time. I say one time only because, I mean, there's 17 people here in the chat currently. There's no need to spam because everyone can see it because there's only so few of us here. But Get to Like a Ray, get right into your question, and then our first free question mosh pit. Both of my grandparents are 11, and they got married on 7/11. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Aw. All right, Get to Like a Ray. What is my current energy, and what is coming up in my career? Let's tap into that current vibe, current energy for Get to Like a Ray. I know she's been doing a lot of spiritual work as well. Lots of leveling up going on in my chat here with everyone associated with this chat. You've really been doing the spiritual work, you guys. Woo! We're taking the top of those cards. The initiation, rite of passage, crossing the threshold. So this is your current energy. You are about to step through another spiritual doorway beyond the veil. You're really tapping more into your gifts. You're tapping more into what it is you came here to do, your purpose. You're just leveling up spiritually, vibrationally, mentally, physically. You're doing all the things to really support your body and your mind through the spiritual shift that you're currently going through. That's awesome. Let's see what else is coming up in your career. Get one from the numerology as well. Get to Like a Ray career. Whoa, that went flying and then flying this way. Well, there's some element of your family that is affecting your career currently. Loving your friends and family is central to your life purpose. And I feel this is them supporting you, really makes you feel fulfilled to be able to go to work and do what you do because you have such a strong family to support you and love you and be a cheerleader for you in your life. On the back of the deck that I saw before I shuffled and then we pulled it, time to decide. So make a decision based on your heart's true desires. So there may be something going on at your work that you are deciding to go slightly a different way. Some discussion going on between senior management about continuing with this project. Hence, I was wondering about my future in this project. Oh, wow. So there is a new, okay, so you're maybe going a new way. You may be going a new way. That's where we were going before I saw your comment. Make a decision based on your heart's true desire. So I have a feeling whatever happens here, it's going to be for your highest good. This is happening for a reason. So whether they decide to continue with the project, it's for your best good. If they decide to scrap that and go in a new direction, again, for your highest good. Let's get one more here, and then we'll go to the Moonology. We've got creative expression. Your soul longs to express itself creatively. So I feel whatever direction you are being told or whatever thing you decide to go in or direction you decide to go in, you're going to have more ability or reason to be able to express yourself more creatively. I know you did say you do work a corporate job, and sometimes in corporate jobs there aren't a lot of room to be creative, but I have a feeling whatever project you're working on coming up or with certain people in your, work environment, they're going to be calling for you to be more creative in the way that you work. And that's really going to make you thrive because I think you really do thrive on being creative. On the back of the deck, you have counseling. You heal with kind words, wise advice, and an empathetic ear. So just you being at this office, at this job, you really are an inspiration to people. You really do make people feel good about themselves. You are someone who helps people with their problems. And I don't know if the project you're currently on is trying to solve a problem within the company that you're in, or if them shifting from this project and putting you somewhere else is actually going to solve a problem for you and make your life easier. That's what I see. Whatever one of those resonates, I think that's the direction things are going for you. Burma's got pulled healing begins, share the love and blossom, and also jumped out shine, dedicated effort, as well as awaiting results. Yeah, so you may be awaiting these results for a minute. I don't know this is something you're going to know like Monday or anything. Yeah, people always come to you for advice. Yes, absolutely. Natural empath. Whoa, we've got Golden Empress 1177 sending a donation. Thank you so much. We will get you on the list. So Golden Empress 1177, all one word. All right, so we also had conclusions are within reach. So maybe it is going to be quicker than I thought initially because we've got some Eight of Wands energy popping into play. So it may be before this coming full moon, which will be about 2 weeks from now. But definitely before that next full moon eclipse, which that new eclipse cycle happens end of May, like we were talking about earlier. So before the end of May, you're gonna be going in a new direction. Even if you're on the same project you're on currently, it's shifted some way. It's shifted in some way. The way that it's going right now isn't working, is what I'm hearing, but you're shifting the energy of it, or the team you're working with, they're all shifting the energy of it. Oh, my mom is here. Hi, Amanda and everyone. I just dropped by for a minute, but I will watch later. Thank you, everyone, for your likes, subscribes, and donations, or just being here. Amanda is gifted and wonderful daughter. Oh, thank you, Mom. You have to say that, though, because you're my mom. I love you, Mom. So sweet. Okay. Whoa. Try to put these back, and I actually want to grab also one from Sacred Traveler. Spirit's just telling me to do that, so I'm going to listen for you. One more card, get to Leka. And then we will move on to Jasmine Ridley, and then, oh no, we're going to do the free question mosh pit. That's right. Then Jasmine Ridley will kick us off when we come back from that. So free question mosh pit, if you are here to get your question answered for free, post your question right now, one time in the chat, and I will be intuitively guided with my help of my guides to select one of your questions. But get to Leka in the flow. Everything is smooth sailing. So everything's going to flow, whether you're pulled off this project and put somewhere else or you continue on the project, it's going to be a pretty smooth transition. It's not going to be anything jarring or like, wow, now what? So pretty smooth sailing in what you've got going on. So I hope that resonated for you. I'm glad I pulled that one because, you know, we're talking about all these changes that could happen, and I'm glad to know that they're not going to be chaotic. So good. Okay, we also have another donation from Regina. Regina, if you can let us know who you are here in the chat, we will get you on our list. Thank you so much. All right, I'm going to go ahead and put these away, and then we will dive into our free question mosh pit. I will give you guys a few more minutes, not minutes, but like moments to go ahead and get that. You're so welcome, get to Leka. Yes. All right. Oh, Tiffany. Okay, Tiffany Warren is Regina. Thank you so much, Tiffany. We will get you on the list, dear. So, Ethan, if you can add Tiffany, I would love that. Thank you. Okay, Adrian, what do I need to forgive hurt from past friendships? Let's find out for Adrian. Okay. What does Adrian need to do to forgive hurt from past friendships? Adrian. Whoa. Wow. We've got two coming out here. So we've got here Summer, taking action, fruition, and intellect. And we also have daydream, imagination, allow your mind to wander, in quiet time. So I think the answer is going to come to you during some quiet time, during some meditation. You're going to find out what you can do to move on from that. And it may just be a matter of you doing some sort of little meditation or ritual where you know, if you want to bring up what they did, you can feel it, how it made you feel, what's going on. Allow yourself to feel that so you can heal it, so you can release it, so you can deal with it and be done with it. But you're taking action. So meditation would be a beautiful action. You could even go on YouTube and find like a heart chakra healing meditation or a meditation to cut cords or release, you know, emotional pain. Like there's lots of different meditations you can check out that would bring you some healing and some peace surrounding those past friendships. So I hope that resonated for you. Rest and reconsider. Wow. And that's very similar to that one. She was kind of relaxing against the tree there. Wow. They are on point today. Just breathe. Oh my God. So on today. Yes. Just breathe. Yes. Breath work is really good too. Definitely avoid feeling and thinking about it. Yeah, and a lot of times what we resist persists. Remember that. If we're trying to push something away, it's going to keep coming. So it's almost like, okay, bring it. Just take a day. Even if you take a day off where you're not doing anything else, you're just like, okay, I'm going to allow this healing to take place. Your intentions are everything. Intentions are everything for everything we do in this life. So you intend to do some healing surrounding these friendships, you will get your healing. Okay. Okay, so Jasmine, Ridley, and then the Junking Data Girl, and then Burma is on deck after that. So Jasmine, and then Junking Data Girl, and then Burma. So we are working our way through this list. Thank you so much, you guys. Okay. Take another drink of my water. And I will be doing another free question mosh pit coming up. I'm just going to announce it randomly. So you can hang out, get your snacks, listen in, do some housework if you want, and listen in for your next opportunity. Otherwise, for guaranteed reading, you can always send a donation. And all of your lovely donations do go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019. And we're still looking to get her out of that camper and into her home. Okay. Trying to see if it's the best time to move to Georgia or not. Okay. Let's see if it's going to answer us. Is this the best time for Jasmine to move to Georgia? And then we'll get some guidance surrounding that. Is it the best time for Jasmine to move to Georgia? Oh, there it is. There is no need to worry is the one that flew right out there when I threw it. It flew because I threw it. We also have remain positive. So worrying is the exact opposite of being positive. It's thinking, oh no, oh no, oh no. So really remain positive. Let's see if the Astro Dice can give us a month or a timeline, and then we'll get some guidance on making this happen for you. So no need to worry, remain positive. When is the best time to move? When? We've got 6 days, 6 weeks, 6 months, or I'm seeing the month 6, which would be June. So June is really like ding, ding, ding. That's what I heard. By June or around June is going to be really beneficial time because you'll have time to be able to pack things up and move. You'll be able to find stuff before that and have it all ready. So if you're taking action now, Jasmine, I think by June you will be able to move. But again, actions you take or don't take will kind of warp or shift that timeline once you start taking those actions. Let's get some guidance. Anything Spirit needs you to know about this move to Georgia by June, if at all possible, Spirit? Whoa. Work through your fears. So wherever, remember that worry, that is a branch of that tree of fear. Worry is one of those branches of the tree of fear, what I just heard. So working through those fears, any fears you have surrounding, oh no, what if I need to find a job, I need to find a place, fears you have associated with the move, any little ins and outs and things going with that, work through those. Allow yourself to feel into them, to heal them, to deal with them as they come up, because I'm seeing here with Scorpio, wherever Scorpio is in your chart, any prominent placements, sun, moon, rising you have in Scorpio, even if you don't have anything in Scorpio, say Scorpio is maybe your 7th house, for an example, or if you know what house Scorpio is, if you let me know, I can give you guidance exactly to you, what that could be. And any planets or placements you have in Scorpio, if you know. If you don't know, we can just take it as kind of wherever that is in your chart. That's where you have some deep fears surrounding this move. So if you want to let me know, Jasmine, if you know what house Scorpio is in your birth chart, let me know. Oh, wow, fear. Yeah, a lot of times courage. Courage is about the solar plexus, but when that solar plexus is kind of out of alignment, that's where fear can really come in. What else? We have believe in the impossible. No need to worry. Remain positive. Believe in the impossible. Things are working out for you. I just heard wild horses could not drag you away from what is meant for you. They could not drag you away. So if something is meant for you, no amount of fear will hold you back because you're on it. You're working your way through it. You're going to be able to do this. But of course, taking action, lining up a place to live, lining up work, or whatever it is you need to do. If you have a partner or, you know, people who are moving with you, you know, trying to check out everything you need to know for them. It's a whole thing, but I think you're going to be able to get through it just fine. So I hope that resonated for you, Jasmine. Right. Yeah, solar plexus chakra, really checking in with that, doing meditations, putting your hands, that's, you know, right here, solar plexus, that'll help you. That'll help you really gain that courage. Let me move this out of my way. Okay, so up next, we've got the junking data girl. Thanks, and no, it's not for love. Okay. Cool. So, junking data girl, and then Burma. Burma, you are after junking data girl. And then MK is after Burma. So that's our next three. So junking data girl, go ahead and post your question. Okay, general message for the next few days, please and thank you. All right, we're going to, the answer is simple. We haven't used these in a hot minute. Let's find out what junking data girl needs to know for the next few days. General message for the next few days. Oh, we have here, take no offense, the number 53, which is hilarious because this is one of the 4 agreements. Basically, take nothing personal. So this is basically one of the 4 agreements. Also, get over yourself. This is like more of the 4 agreements. So maybe there is just that need for you to read the 4 Agreements book by Don Miguel Ruiz. I cannot say enough about it. It's like I'm being paid spokesman and I'm not. I just love it. But this could be just an ego thing, pride thing, feeling I'm right, this other person's wrong. And even though you know you're right, it's like you're trying to prove your point. But this is a new beginning. So it's almost like you're overcoming as well in these next few days for you. You're overcoming a belief system you used to have about yourself. You're realizing you are stronger, more worthy than you thought just days ago. So this is a mini bit of spiritual leveling up for you in the coming days, where you're really getting over some past stuff that's held you back. On the back of the deck, we've got Call Your Spirit Home. And how interesting that Wednesday you had the question about moving or, you know, the inspection and all of that. And look, she's home. Call your spirit home, get over yourself. So this may be you examining more going on with, I don't know if you've come to any conclusions since Wednesday about your situation or have anything scheduled, but call your spirit home. This really is you connecting to your inner self, doing that meditation, connecting to yourself, to your soul, to your purpose, and what you're here to do. But take no offense. So if someone's really short with you, rude with you, it's a reflection of what they've got going on in their own mind, in their own life, and they're just taking it out on you. It has nothing to do with you or anything you did or didn't do right or wrong or happy or sad. Take no offense to something that someone you love, especially if it's someone you love. If they snap at you or, you know, say something a little kind of out of left field and you're like, what? Don't take offense. They're just having a rough day. Haven't done anything yet. Okay. Well, this could just be saying, you know, get calling. Like, you know, when you call someone, you're taking an action, right? So maybe this is just saying to take action in that direction. And maybe getting over your own kind of belief system surrounding what's going on in your life right now. Maybe, and this could even be pertaining to you. Take no offense to what you say about yourself. I'm really picking up that vibe as well, especially if you've been beating yourself up about, oh, I should have done this sooner. I should have done that. Why didn't I do this? Stop that. Stop beating yourself up as I'm beating myself up. Stop beating yourself up. Take no offense to the mean things you hear inside your head, because that's not your soul. That's not you. That's not you saying those things. That's the ego mind. That's the parasite, as the 4 Agreements book calls it, the parasite. So I hope that resonates. I actually want to get you one more card for the next couple days. We're going to go over here to the Green Witch Oracle. We haven't used this one yet this week at all. Okay, Green Witch Oracle for Junking Data Girl. Here it is. We've got Divination Chives, the number 14. There are changes coming for sure. In the coming days, you're going to notice a change in something. It may be as a result of divination. It could be as a result of this reading right now because we are doing some divination. Also, if you have your own tarot deck or pendulum or something where you can divine information, this could even be you meditating. You're going to get some answers that you need. You've been sleeping a lot. Okay, so your body could be really integrating some changes. This energy, I'm very tired today as well. If I could sleep more, boy, I would. I really would. I'm right there with you. But don't beat yourself up if you need extra rest right now or whatever's going on. But divination could bring you more answers. Maybe this reading itself is the divination that card speaks of, but it could even be you going within and getting answers from your soul. Beautiful. Awesome, Burma. No worries. I'll probably have to use the bathroom very soon, too, because I'm water fasting today, and this is my lunch. And water fasting means lots of peeing. Fun times and TMI over here on my channel. All right, so Burma, we will skip you and put you next. MK, go ahead. Burma is using the bathroom, so we will get to Burma next after MK, and then Claudia after Burma. How about that? So MK, then Burma, then Claudia. Okay, and just so all of you know, those who've been here for a while, not like today, but like time-wise, I got a new mascara. It's not going under my eyes anymore. But I still keep doing this thinking, oh, it must be there because it's such a habit now because that old mascara was horrendous. Not good stuff. So funny. All right. So, MK, you are next, and then Claudia. And then Burma, then Claudia. So MK, go ahead and post your question, and we'll get right into it for you. Oh, you're back. Okay. So either Burma or MK, whoever posts your question first will go first. How's that sound? Claudia, I love the new mascara feels. Yes, I know. It's always like liberating or fun when you get a new thing of mascara or eyeshadow. At least for me, it's like, yeah, new tube, new me. I don't know. Even though I feel exactly the same, there's just something fun about it. Okay, Burma or MK, whichever one of you posts first, we'll get right into your question so we can keep it moving, keep it moving, keep it moving. Burma wants a general. We'll go right in, and then MK, you're next, and then Claudia is right after that. So what does Burma need to know? We're going in for Burma. General message for Burma. Anything Spirit wants Burma to know. Whoa, that one flew. Wow. I'm the angel of happy families. A happy change or addition is coming to your family. So you don't have to take this literally as a grandchild or anything like that. But there is another card in this deck where they're holding a kitten. I don't know if that's on your radar at all to get more kittens. But this could just be happy changes, good changes coming to your fur babies, to your family, to your life. Good things. Things are really looking up. With especially things, maybe even with your parents, not seeing eye to eye on certain things. Maybe even if you're still not seeing eye to eye with them, maybe you have a really good conversation that's probably one of the deepest conversations you've had with them in years, one or the other. I'm getting pretty equal footing, so maybe you're having a good conversation with both parents. This could even be with your sister or something like that. Yeah, you have enough. I hear you. I love dogs. I have 2 dogs. 2 dogs is plenty for me. I don't know how people can have more than 2 dogs. Well, maybe because I also have 2 kids. I don't know. But even before having the 2 kids, to me, 2 dogs felt perfect. Let's get some more information about this family stuff or anything else Spirit wants Burma to know. You are flying high right now, which may threaten others, but don't descend because others will soon become inspired by your example. And I think this is talking about your sister. Don't descend, don't stoop to the level. Just let things happen because I think she's going to be coming to you probably for some guidance or advice coming up. And don't try to go back down to her level. Just stay up there in that higher vibe. Because I think just you already being high vibe kind of threatens her sometimes, but it's not like you're trying to purposely threaten her. You're just living your life, doing your thing. What else for Burma? Someone really wants to come out. Spiritual support. Look at that. All those guides around you. And I'm hearing Scott check in as well. I know there's no males there, but Scott's like, yeah, I'm here. I'm here too. It says, Dear angels, I allow you to support me as I grow to become more spiritually aware. So those gifts that you had as a child, I think you're going to start to see some of them come back. And just you sensing things or knowing certain things, your spiritual senses are becoming more heightened because your guides are able, when you're on a higher vibration, your guides are able to more easily and effortlessly connect to you to give you direct guidance rather than, oh, here's a sign. Oh, I hope she sees it. Oh, she didn't see it. Oh, here's another sign. Oh. They're more in direct response or contact with you. Yeah, I'm trying not to go down to her level. Thank you. Yes, you're so welcome. We also have here move your body. So Spirit and Scott especially, I think he wants you out more, outdoors more as well. Thank you, angels, for motivating me to move my body and energy. And he's letting me know right now, anytime you go outside, walk around, or even inside and you're trying to work out, he will be with you. So that might be, he's like, that might be her incentive, to know that I'm with her, I'm hanging out. If she wants me to turn her back as she's doing a specific yoga pose, I'll do it, whatever. Like if you don't want him to watch you. But he's like, I'll be with you as you're working on your body. And then he went like this. So I think he's calling you out on the smoking again. But was Scott a smoker as well? He's almost like pot meat kettle or something. Like that's what I just heard. But he wants it for your health. That's what he's showing me. And you will have a much easier time quitting than you think you will if you know he's helping you. But he's calling your ass out on that again. Let's see. I want to grab one more from somewhere. Let's go also to the Green Witch. Burma. Any messages for Burma? He did, but I thought he quit. He might have. But maybe that's why he wants you to quit. Because he knows it's good. It's good stuff. Yeah, healing. Look at that. He wants you to quit for sure. Healing with the hydrangea. 37, 10 at the end of one cycle, starting a new cycle. Not hydrangea, geranium. I love geraniums. Why did I call it a hydrangea? They look similar on the card. Because, I don't know. But whatever. Maybe hydrangea also has a meaning for you in some way. I don't know. But yeah, healing. There's healing at hand right now. So moving your body is going to help bring some of this energy in. Also knowing that you have that spiritual support to make any changes you need to make. There you are. You've got it. You've got that support. Tenfold, 20-fold. I mean, they're waiting in the wings. They can't even all fit in your home. There's so many of them ready to and waiting to help you. Beautiful. So I hope that resonated for you, Burma. Love that message. We all like to get called out once in a while, right? You got this, girl. All right. So MK, you're next. I'm having a hard time working through childhood anger and hurt. How can I trust that the inner work I'm doing is actually working, and how can I move forward? Oh, wow. Same and same. Yes, a lot of childhood stuff has been coming up for me over and over and over again for the past couple of years. And once again, preaching soapbox here, 4 agreements. The 4 agreements by Don Ruiz Miguel, very, very beneficial for us to stop blaming parents or authority figures for problems, and not to say that they don't need the blame, absolutely, but like how to overcome that. It's so important, and it can happen for you. But let's find out what the cards have to say besides the 4 agreements. Okay, so how can you trust the inner work is actually working, and how can you move forward for MK? Whoa. Wow, spend time alone in nature, meditating about your desires and intentions. Ask the angels to help you gain a positive perspective with the Layla card. Look at that. So meditation, contemplation, this is all going to really help you work through this stuff and really help you move forward, because you're going to get insights and clarity, especially when you hold the intention. I'm going to meditate and I'm going to get some answers as to how I can move forward. You're going to gain the clarity that you need or that you seek. What else? What else we got going on? We've got here patience. Now is the time to learn, study, and gather information. I mean, both of these are very still energies and very similar. Look, both looking out over the water, very calming. This is an integration period, a healing period is what I'm hearing. Now is the time to learn, study, and gather information. Enjoy being a student because in the near future, you will synthesize your knowledge into action. So this won't take too long for you to just take this introspective time out, so to speak. Oh, you pulled observe, listen, and moving on. Wow, look at that. Love how in tune these all are. What we got? Okay, we've got new psychic and spiritual experiences are, new psychic and spiritual experiences are changing the way you view the world and yourself. Allow your spiritual gifts to open through study, prayer, and meditation. Oh my gosh, it's just wrapping up what these two had said. Look at that. That's powerful. This is major awesome energy here. It says also, a happy move to a new home or place of employment is in the works. This movement will usher in positive new energy. So if you've been thinking about moving or changing jobs or making some sort of big significant change in your life, it's through those changes that you're going to get more healing. So it's saying here, no, the time isn't right yet, but this is the time to learn. Have that patience, because as you go through some big changes in your life, things that you've known that you want to change for a while especially, as you make those changes, you're going to get that healing. But through prayer, meditation, setting intentions to heal, that's going to bring that healing about for you. So I want to get a couple more actually before we wrap this up. Let's move into the self-love and believe in your own magic, or sacred self-care, and then this is the believe in your own magic. So we've got a lot to say here, and Spirit told me not to put any of them back, so I'm going to listen and do what I'm told. You got 4 messages. Morning, the world awaits you. You've got homeward, take yourself out on a date. You've got Phoenix, how's that for a happily ever after? And let them go with the tree. And family tree is what I just heard. Lots of pain and suffering and trauma in that family tree. I think this goes deeper than just your childhood. This feels to me generational, way back through ancestral lines. Lots of pain, lots of suffering, lots of abuse, lots of hurt. But you are letting that go. You're releasing that. You're allowing yourself to feel whatever comes up. So if you feel like crying, allow yourself to cry. Allow your body is your emotional barometer. However your body feels like responding to what's coming up for you to heal, allow yourself to flow into it. If you feel like shaking, if you feel like going to the park and getting on a swing, that would put you almost back in your childhood. I know when I go to the park with my kids, I always love swinging, but a lot of times it'll bring up like things from my childhood that I used to worry about when I would swing, or, just stuff that I'm worrying about now that, you could take it back to childhood. Something maybe even you enjoyed doing as a child may have been climbing trees, right there with you. Putting yourself back in those child shoes, the things that really brought you joy, or even the things that you used to do that would cause you pain, putting yourself kind of back in that energy will help you release it. The world awaits you. Take yourself out on a date. It's like the world is waiting for you to do this healing so you can get down to business as to what it is you incarnated to do. You needed to sustain whatever happened to you during the childhood to really give you that life experience that you needed to put you where you are now, to be able to catapult you where you're going, is what I'm hearing. So take yourself out on a date. Maybe this is literal. Take yourself out on a date. If you enjoy coffee, if you enjoy being in nature, if you enjoy bird watching, if you enjoy shopping, whatever it is that you enjoy, as long as it's, not trying to fill a void, but you're taking yourself on this date to really think about what's coming up for you, what that means. Allow yourself to feel it, immerse yourself in it. But after you do that healing and release all of that stuff, look at this. How's that for a happily ever after? That phoenix rising from the ashes. You're close too, because with this ending of that cycle, I think it's just having that little bit of patience to make these big changes you need to make in life. That's really going to support you to be able to move into this healing that you're wanting to do. I want to grab 1 from the Sacred Self-Care Oracle. Any advice from Spirit, how you can take care of yourself through this healing process, or what you can do to help speed up this healing process. Health checkup, the number 26. So if you've been worried about your health at all, maybe just getting a little health checkup will help kind of alleviate that little niggling in your mind that's like, hey, something's off here. Or even doing a spiritual health checkup with your own body, or a meditation where you're really feeling and looking into your own body through the meditation to see what feels off or what could improve. It could be as simple as drinking more water, getting more sleep, eating healthier foods. Also, you have clean your space, another 9 at the end of that cycle as well. But the 26 adds up to an 8, so you're taking action. Number 9, you're closing out a cycle. When you can clean that internal stuff, and you clean, or when, you know, either way, you clean internal stuff, it's going to make you want to clean up the external. If you clean up on the external, it's going to make you want to clean up on the internal. Sometimes it's a chicken or egg situation. You don't know which one came first. But cleaning up your actual space, it's like cluttered mind, cluttered desk. Cluttered mind, cluttered life. That's the energy I'm getting. So cleaning up just some physical stuff from your childhood, if you have any, that stuff that makes you feel sad or triggers you into emotions that aren't good, maybe it's time to get rid of those items or things in your life. If they're actual people, that's a little harder. If you think that your mission in life is to release this person completely and cut them out of your life, that's your prerogative. Otherwise, releasing old cycles or ways of operating in these relationships, you're no longer a helpless child that needs help. You're an adult now, and your dynamic with parents or grandparents is going to change, with siblings is going to change. So really examining a lot. Maybe doing some journaling as well will really help put these things in perspective for you. But I hope that resonated for you, MK. In my own readings, I've been getting message about patience and surrendering too. So I guess that is the answer to just... it is just so hard to feel like the answer is to do nothing. I know. I'm right there with you. Speaking of surrender, I do have a surrender deck. So let me grab one from the surrender deck. Anything MK can surrender to through the process. Surrender to the wisdom of your body. And that's what we said, you know, really checking in with that body. How do those emotions make the body feel? Doing a like meditative check-in with your body. It's going to really show you the chakras that are associated with this childhood pain as well. Listen to your body's message about a person or a situation. If you feel physically drained or uncomfortable, be cautious. If you are energized and happy, move forward. I'm going to grab you one more. Spirit's saying there's one more in here you need. One more. Try not to judge my emotions as they come up. Thank you so much for this reading. I needed to hear all of it. And thank you, Burma, for the extra cards. Oh, well, I knew there was one in here, but look, there's 2. Look, and I love this. Remember what I was just saying about you no longer being that helpless child. You're no longer that child you were. You're an adult now. Surrender your outdated beliefs about yourself. You're no longer this helpless person. You're an adult who's very capable of healing and overcoming anything that happened to you in your childhood. Let go of limiting ideas about yourself that originate from the past. Then you can own your power and soar into your life. Wow. And again, now I'm getting major chills. I think the 4 Agreements, reading that book, the 4 Agreements, and then the companion book to that, and any other books by Don Miguel Ruiz, I always say his name wrong, would be very beneficial to you if you want to heal that inner child, heal from the past. I just recommend it to everyone for every situation, but yours especially, it's really fitting. But also surrender the drama. So no matter how emotionally charged the situation, remain calm and don't contribute to the drama. Stay centered. Staying centered will help resolve the issue more quickly. Staying centered, being peaceful, surrendering, doing nothing, having patience. And by doing nothing, I don't mean, oh, don't do the healing, but doing nothing a lot of time, or healing a lot of times looks like doing nothing, because we're healing, we're moving through emotions, and it makes us physically exhausted and tired, because we can't do a lot of emotional healing and still be like working at full capacity in our regular body, mind, and soul, right? We need a time out. We need to take care of ourselves and not push so hard when we're pushing ourselves really difficult, or pushing ourselves really hard in the emotional sector. We're going to have to pull back in the mental sector and the physical sector, if that makes sense. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, I did see a donation come in, but I was on my soapbox, so I didn't say it. So yes, Ashley, we have you. Thank you so much, dear. And I hope that resonated, MK. Keep going. You got this, girl. You can do it. Have faith in you. And thanks again for your lovely donation. All right, Claudia, my friend, you are next, and then Barbie D, and then Stardust. And sometime very soon between those, I think there will be another free question mosh pit. So if that's what you're here for, be on the listen, be on the lookout, listen for it. Coming up soon. Okay. Those away. Claudia already has her question ready. And we've got one coming in from Jonathan. Jonathan, let us know who you are here in the chat. We will get you on the list, my friend. Okay, Claudia, is it the right thing for me to move back into my dorm in the next few weeks? Let's find out. Okay. Going in with Angel Answers. Is it the right thing for Claudia to move into her dorm, back into her dorm in the next few weeks? Spirit, anything you need to say about this? In the near future, I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it is the right thing. Let's get some guidance on that. Any guidance about Claudia moving back into the dorm in the next few weeks? Okay, nothing is set in stone. Yeah, so we got Keisha also donating for a yes or no reading. Thank you so much, Keisha. So whoever Jonathan is here, I'm not sure their name here in the chat. Jonathan, if you want to let us know who you are in the chat, we will add you right after Ashley, and then Keisha, you'll be right after Jonathan. So nothing's set in stone. So you have the ability, Claudia, to do whatever you want. If you think it's the best move to go back in the dorm in the next few weeks, then have at it. But just know that actions you take can morph this timeline or can change things. Let's get some more guidance on this situation. Moving back into the dorm, right thing, Claudia. Your commitment is being tested. So there's a reason why you're struggling to think, oh, is this best or is this other thing best? Let me see if we can tap into what that is for you, Claudia. Whoa, that one's flying. They're flying all over the place today. We've got fertility here. Of course, you don't have to take this literally. To me, this is just divine feminine energy, or trying to create, have a creative project or something you're trying to do come off the ground. Because, of course, a big oak tree starts with a little seed. That's what I'm hearing. So as far as your commitment being tested, you may feel like nothing's really moving forward, nothing's really happening, and you're ready to make something new happen, and you're ready to plant that seed so you can start watering, so you can start seeing it grow. That's what I'm seeing. Yeah, I'm at my parents' house because I have online uni, but the dorm is not that far away, so I could go see my parents sometimes. Oh, yeah, I think that's really, and I will start writing my thesis. That's beautiful. I think that's really a great, this fertility card coming in, you writing that thesis, this is the beginning of something beautiful you're trying to create with that thesis. And as far as your commitment being tested, you'll still be able to visit the family members and still have your own space where you can really focus and center yourself around your studies and, being that independent person doing what you want. So yeah, you have the ability with this nothing set in stone to do whatever you want, and it's going to work out in your favor. But I do think the dorms will really support this thesis because you're planting a seed to create that thesis, and you'll be able to watch it bloom. Beautiful. So I hope that resonated for you, my dear, and thanks again for your lovely donation. Okay, these away. Up next, we've got Barbie D, then Stardust, and then Cat. And the free question mosh pit somewhere very soon. Very soon. Keep listening in for that. It's coming. It's on the way. Take another drink. I am parched. All right, Barbie D, go ahead and post your question, dear, and we'll get right into it for you. Oh, Burma pulled cards too. Yeah, Burma's awesome at that. We just love hanging out with Burma. You pulled throat chakra and joy and stability. Awesome. Yeah, throat chakra, that's beautiful energy for writing your thesis. Absolutely, that's about communication. That's awesome. One sec. Okay. Yeah. You have a wonderful rest of your day, Claudia. Oh, you study communication management. Well, boom, there it is. Or whoop, there it is. There we go. Whoa, there it is. In Germany, how cool. I don't know much German. Guten Tag. That's about the extent of my knowledge. I have a lot of German in my family, though. I'm like, probably if I had to estimate, because I've never done one of those DNA things, but both sides of my family are very German. Got probably, if I had to guess, at least 40 to 50% German. If I had to guess. Lots of English and Irish and who knows what else after that. So cute. That was great, Amanda. Oh, you're so welcome. Yeah, best of luck. The thesis thing is no joke, so you'll have quite the time investment on that, but you can do it. Oh, I can see it there. Let's see. I got lots. Here's my donation list. So I will try to find it if I can. Okay, so I think we did theirs. Oh, yes, I found it. Okay. I can't stop ruminating about my only ex that I cannot and will not reunite with. Can you help me at all? Is it coming from him? Oh, let's find out. We're going right in with some tarot here to get the real tea on what's going on for Barbie D. Hey, that rhymed. Let me just reread that as I shuffle the cards. Barbie D, Barbie D, Barbie D. There we are. Can't stop ruminating about my one and only ex that I cannot and will not reunite with. Can help. Okay, is this coming from him? Spirit, what do we need to know? Is this energy coming from this ex? I will actually ask the angel answers first, I think, and then we'll get into what's going on here. Is this energy coming from the ex? Why Barbie D can't stop ruminating? Yeah, it is. He's sending you his energy. He's trying to connect. So I would say there is this cord cutting meditation that can take place between the two of you. Removing those cords between the two of you will help him get away from you. What am I trying to say? Spirit, help me out here. They're talking over me in my head and I can't function when they do that. So they're showing me like you being able to cut these cords. It's like you will take away it's like he's a vampire and he's siphoning your energy. If you remove these cords, he has no connection to you anymore. You can't do that. Okay, so what else does Barbie D need to know about this situation? So we've got 3 coming out. You have a new inspirational beginning. If you can cut these cords and remove that, look, 7 of Wands. You're going into battle real quick. And is this ex a narcissist? This is I would call this, I know it's the Aries energy and it has a beautiful connotation, but in this instance, I'm taking it as the narcissist. Is this person you're asking about a narcissist, Barbie D? Because I'm picking up at least narcissistic vibes from the person, if not some sort of, bipolar maybe, but not to say that bipolar people are narcissistic. That's not what I'm saying, but this person could struggle with that on top of the narcissistic tendencies. But you are being called into battle, basically. He isn't so crazy. You said vampire, he took so much from me inside and out. Yes, this is you defending yourself against him. And in the normal depiction of the 7 of Wands, the person is wearing 2 different kinds of shoes because they were like, I call it the house fire card. It's like they were woken up in the night. Oh no, there's a fire. I got to fight the fire. Throw on whatever I can find to go out and do what I need to do. So it's like this caught you off guard, or you thought for a while, okay, maybe he's done giving me that energy or trying to take my energy, and you thought, okay, I'm moving on from it. And then out of nowhere, here it comes again. That's the vibe I'm getting. But look, you're going to be able to overcome this because that Ace of Wands that she's holding, she not only has it in battle, she has it for the future. She's taking it into the future. Look on the horizon. There's something new and beautiful on the horizon. So you're going to be able to do a meditation where you cut these cords. You cut those cords so you can move on. And let's find your result of being able to do this. After Barbie D cuts these cords and removes her energy from this ex-narcissist, what will be the result of her future, for her future? Okay, we've got the Knight of Pentacles. You're ready to plant some new stable foundations, some new roots somewhere else. And this could even be, I'm really picking up a new love interest could come in. As a result of you healing, removing your energy from this past ex, you're going to be able to then find love. And even if you have someone now, or if you have your eye on someone now, this will just strengthen a bond of any bond that you have currently. But yeah, remove those cords for good because you will have the power. This is This is creation energy to create the life you want from here on out. If you can release those cords. And you're going to be able to have, and this is a slow moving night, very slow moving energy, but sometimes healing is a process, is really what I see. So you healing, not only you removing the cords from this ex, but doing a lot of self-love, self-care, maybe even reading that 4 Agreements book that I keep preaching about today. But man, it is so life-changing for anyone going through anything in this world that I just can't stop talking about it. It would benefit all of us. Let's just get one more outcome card. Yeah, you need to go within and really do that self-love, that introspection, really not only, taking this action in the direction of your new life and, your new energy, but you're trying to decide, where am I going to plant myself? Where am I going to plant these beautiful new roots? That's what you're deciding now and in the near future. Because you can plant this tree, but say you plant it and then you need to leave that energy and you go somewhere else. You don't have your tree with you. So basically figuring out where you're going to plant new roots, really focusing on the root of the problem, which would probably be issues of self-love, but releasing the energetic cords that this narcissist has in you, has put you through. This is going to help you really regain that self-love you once had for yourself as a child, and then put you in alignment with love from someone else who's going to be more supportive and way, way less narcissistic for you. I'll cut those dang cords. Yes, you will. You can do it. I'm single, much too protective over myself at the moment to be vulnerable with someone. Yes, yes. Thanks so much. Now I know it's not love from him. No, it's all about control, manipulation, and power. But on the back of the deck, as a result of everything going on, you do this work, you go within, you heal yourself from the past, maybe even read that 4 Agreements and try to see if that will help you. You get wish fulfillment. This is you sitting on your prize. You've won. Look at all those trophies in the back. You've won. You've taken your power back, and you're going to have the life you've always dreamed of as a result of taking the actions that you know you need to do to heal and overcome this. Because you closing yourself off from love indefinitely is not going to give you that wish fulfillment. But it's kind of, I think, your protective mechanism right now, because you're still trying to get over what happened with this ex. You getting over that and overcoming it, removing the cords, you're going to do that self-love, introspection, self-care, all the things you need to do. And that's going to be able to open that heart chakra back up so you can love again. Someone who will treat you like the queen you are and who you deserve to be. Look on the back of the deck, Queen of Cups. That's you. You deserve that emotional love and fulfillment. So you can do it. Oh, yeah. Keisha is after Jonathan on the list. And yeah, I think that's Keisha. I probably said it really fast and you were like, who's that? Yeah, Keisha. Oh, you're so welcome, Barbie D. Absolutely. Anytime. Much love and healing to you, my dear. Alrighty. Hey, Night Asia's here. Welcome, welcome. Okay, next on our list, we've got Stardust. And after Stardust, we're going to have a free question mosh pit. Wah, 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 wah. So Stardust, go ahead and post your question. Oh, you already have it posted. Look at you. After Stardust, we're going to do the free question mosh pit. Okay, so is my person W romantically interested in me? How does he feel? Will he make a move soon? Chance of something long-term. Okay, let's find out if they are romantically interested. Is W romantically interested in Stardust? Okay, we've got abundance. I think so. That's a positive energy right there. At the very least, he's open to romantic vibes in the future. At the very least, he thinks highly of you as a person. So we've got that going on. Let's find out what else we can divulge from this information. How does he feel? Let's find out what he feels. And if he'll make a move soon, chance of something long-term, anything we need to know. Oh, I like it a lot. Yeah, I think that abundance is saying, yeah, there already isn't a romantic attraction on your end. And I think so also on his end. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. So being very present, when you're in his presence, remind yourself to be in the present moment. If you, I don't know when the last time you saw him was, but being able to be in his area, in where he's at, is really going to help bring the two of you together. But let your friends help. Ask for and accept support from others. So maybe you can ask friend to hook something up, or I don't know if you guys have mutual friends, or maybe just some advice from a friend will give you some information, something like that. Oh, welcome to the chat here, RD Intuitive Tarot. Thank you so much for hanging out. We have our second free question coming up right after Stardust reading that we're doing right now. So what I do, I don't have a list for the free questions. I just intuitively select them, but I'll let you know when it's time to post so you don't miss out on that. All right. But you also have the soulmate card here. Look, Stardust. Soulmate. So this is a soulmate connection. This is someone you incarnate with many lifetimes after lifetimes after lifetimes. But yes, this is your soulmate. So there is a soulmate connection. And not only will you feel that connection, also W will feel this connection as well. Let's just see if he'll make a move or any information about your relationship together. We're going to grab one from the Lover's Oracle and then one from the Love and, what's it called? Love and Relationship Affirmators deck. Always forget the name of that one. But it's so cute and fun. I always have to include it. All right. Between W and Stardust, what we've got going on here? Okay. So, wow, we've got sexual union, a little TMI here, but take that as it resonates. Honor the place in one another where you are one eternal soul, for there you will find true bliss. So this is just really helping you connect on that soul level, that soulmate level. But I do see this becoming a relationship with this card. At the very least, there's some physical feelings involved that we've picked up on here. Also, we have here benefit of the doubt. This is just some word of advice about the relationship. I believe in the basic goodness of other people, and I give them the chance to show it. If they prove me wrong, that's on them. At least I can go to sleep knowing that I practice trust and forgiveness rather than fear and doubt. And later on, if I need to, I can always change my mind and retroactively judge them like it's my career. So there may be some sort of misunderstanding coming up between the two of you, but I think this might even involve just him being distracted with something, because on the back of the deck, we've got here healing family issues. But very soon, I think you guys will be able to at least connect in some way. But it says here, your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. So I think you giving him the benefit of the doubt, if he doesn't want to jump all in, like I just see spirits showing me like pushing all the chips in, like I'm all in. I don't think he'll be able to do that right away because he's dealing with some family issues right now. Some stuff going on in his family. He's trying to work something out. I'm not sure if he even had a recent breakup or like if he's still currently with someone. Like I'm not sure his actual status, but this is showing me he's got investment and involvement with other people in his family that he's kind of dealing with right now. But very soon, clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. Very soon you will see some progress in your direction from him. Yes, 5 months ago he broke up, I think. Okay, that makes sense. So you giving him the benefit of the doubt. If he's not ready to go all in right from the get-go, just know that doesn't mean he's not all in eventually, because he will be. It's just giving him the benefit of the doubt as he works through some family stuff in the meantime. So I hope that resonated for you. That was fun. That's very good. There's some romantic feelings involved here, that's for sure. Beautiful. All right. So if you would like your question answered for free, now is the time. Pop your question only one time. We've only got 16 people here, so one time will do. Post your question one time, and I will, with the help of my guides, intuitively select one of your questions. All right. Go ahead and post away, my friends. Give you guys a few moments as I put everything away to go ahead and put your questions up. Having a wonderful Saturday. I know I am. I always love being here with you guys. You guys are the sweetest and the most fun place on the internet for me anyway. All right, so give you guys a few moments to get those going. Little ashes from my sage over here on my cards. It's so funny. Oh my goodness, Lunar! Hello, my dear. How are you? It's been forever and a day. I hope you're doing well. I'm glad to see you here. Always a good time to have you here, my friend. And we miss you, but we understand life is happening for many of us. So take care of you and do what you need to do. All right. let's see some questions here. Free question mosh pit. Now's the time to go ahead and post your questions. I'll give you guys a few more moments. If you have a question you'd like answered, get it in there. Now is the time. We're going to do one more, though, before I'm done. At least. Maybe 2 more free question mosh pits before I deck out today. So you'll have at least 1 more opportunity after now, possibly 2. You guys about 30 seconds. In the meantime, for all of you, here's a fun little new thing we'll do. For all of you that are posting a free question or who are just here right now, here's a little message for you. We're going to get a chakra love message for all of you right now. Whoa. Well, we'll get the one that landed in my lap. We've got expression. Express your true self. The world needs you. Throat chakra, lapis lazuli. Expressing yourself is going to be key coming up for all of you. Squeaky chair, squeaky chair. Okay. 1 more put away. All right. I think I gave everyone long enough to get their question out there. We're going right in. There it is. Lunar Refresh. What's my grandma trying to tell me? She visited my dream. Okay, let's find out. We're going to the dream angels. I know it's over here. And also the crystal angels. And this is going to be totally like unfiltered through my friend lens because I don't even know what you've got going on right now. So this will be totally untainted energy for you. Okay, for Lunar, what is Lunar's grandma trying to tell her in this dream? Okay, so we have here introspection, self-inventory with the waning moon, and water, emotions, initiation, rejuvenation. So I don't know if there was moon symbology in the dream or water in the dream, but basically this is you getting introspective with your emotions. Your emotions you've been having have been trying to tell you something about your current situation, your current life. Your grandma just wants you to know you're doing a good job. That's what I'm hearing for sure. In pairing this up with initiation, rejuvenation, I mean, I think you have been allowing yourself time to kind of rejuvenate yourself by taking a step back online. It's been really beneficial to you, and it's probably even helped you work through some emotions that you had been having, or just allowing that self-care to take place that maybe you were neglecting before. Now you're having more time to do that, but you're still really doing that self-inventory, kind of trying to decide, should I do this? Should I, it's almost like, should I return to the internet? Not probably full time, but like, should I return to the internet or keep kind of being in my bubble? That's what you're kind of maybe trying to decide between. Maybe some emotions are coming up, even just between family members, how much of your energy you should extend to certain family members that maybe trigger you emotionally right now. Something to do with family members. It could even be the mother healing and alchemy. I don't know if this is the grandmother on your mother's side that's reaching out, but with that lady mantle, I cannot ignore that message. Let me know. Even if it is on the father's side, there is a message about your mother and healing those wounds, those emotions, maybe something she has said to you that hurt your feelings recently, especially surrounding your body issues is what I just heard. Of course, I do know that because of the friend lens, but spirit was showing me that like in blazing lights. Let's find out what else needs to come through for Lunar. Anything else from grandmother's message to Lunar? Okay. We got Larimar, sensitive emotions. Can we get an amen? I mean, wow. Emotions and sensitive emotions. Water. Look at that. You can't make this stuff up. Times of heightened emotions and sensitivity call for extra self-care and gentleness. So taking very good care of yourself, which I think you've been doing. Lots of processing still. There was a lot of family in the dream. It was even bringing attention to Rowan. Wow. And I think this could even be, this mother card could even be reflecting you as a mother. What this means for you in the future with the changes that are going on in your family. Are you going to be able to care for Rowan the way you once did? Are you going to be able to stretch and expand as much as you need to really give all the love you need to give to everyone in the family, everywhere, all the time? That's what I'm seeing. So you're maybe even questioning your own abilities as a mother right now. But even your, almost even comparing your way of operating to your mother. is really highlighted for me right now. It's your father's mother, but I think my mom's mom might be reaching out in symbols. That very well could be. Well, hello, Nivea. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you here. Yeah, I do see. Let's see if we can get, what deck do I want to go to? See any signs or symbols that are coming out? Where do I want to go? Let's pull this one. And okay, this is random. They're telling me to go to the charms. So we're going to pull a couple charms for you also, Lunar. Getting the royal treatment, just stepping on in. Look at this. So we're going to pull one also from Earth Magic. And I'm going to pull a couple charms just to see any symbols. And if these symbols line up with things you've already been getting, ding, 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 we have a winner. But even if they don't, this could just be things to look out for in the future as well. All right, any symbol need to come in. All right, we've got Sanctuary Cave, and that's exactly what you've been doing. You've been, creating a little sanctuary for yourself to really heal and do that introspection. You may even have some more indigenous vibes or signs coming to you. Maybe some hieroglyphics. Maybe you've been really interested in watching things about the past. I don't know. Let's see. Grab a couple of charms here. And I apologize if it's really loud. If you have headphones on, this might be loud. I know when I edit my videos where I do charms, I got to turn that volume way down when I'm... So volume if you need to. Okay, we got a couple. Wow. Okay, so we've got a little bunny holding a tennis racket. To me, this just does represent childhood, playfulness, maybe even exercise, getting some exercise. We've got the Eiffel Tower. I don't know if France is represented on that side of the family or just French culture. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe this even could look like vacation, but seeing Eiffel Tower symbolism as well. We've got an elephant here, and this to me feels like it's kind of decorative and dressed up. It's more like an African elephant, or not African elephant, but more like they dress the elephants up. I'm just hearing the word India, so more India rather than Africa. Maybe you're seeing a lot of Ganesh symbols. I don't know, elephants. We've got a skull and crossbones, which just is like beware or poison, toxic. It's like you're really knowing what's toxic to you and what to avoid. You're doing a really good job with that. And we also have a moon with a crown and a wing on it. If the hummingbird or a frog comes out in the charms, those are my grandmother's animals. Oh, I wish they did. But we've got a crown here, which is all about royalty. I don't know, princess vibes. We've got hearts here on this moon as well, and a little wing. Fairy princess, I don't know. These are all little symbols, moon symbols, Eiffel Tower or French stuff. Elephants, especially associated with Ganesh or India. Skull and crossbones, you might see this and you'll know that, that's a warning for you. Also the little tennis bunny player. Well, I don't know if you can even see that very well. But yeah, I don't even know if I have a hummingbird or a frog in here. I don't think I do. I might. I don't use these enough to know really what's going on in there, but that was fun. Yay. I like that. I don't know why I didn't ever think to incorporate the charms in readings before here. Now I know. Okay, so I hope that resonated for you, brought you some guidance, clarity, more confusion, I don't know. But we do have a dolphin flopping right out as I'm putting them away. Cosmic consciousness, breath, and sacred geometry as well. So there's some more symbols for you. Interesting, Eric was in the dream too, and he was driving a car. I was driving in, and he's a terrible driver, so I think that skull and crossbones might have been connected to him. Yeah, that's the vibe I get. Absolutely. All right. Hello, Mo. Mahaha. I'm not sure how to say your name, but hello. How are you? All right, Kat. Look at you. You're already on it. Thank you for posting your question, Kat. We'll get right into that after I get these put away. After Kat, we've got Treasure Hustlers, aka Jackie and Sarah. And then we've got Liz Lavender. All right. You are so welcome, Lunar. It's been a pleasure to hang out with you. And feel free to stay as long as you like. We always love hanging out with you, my soul sister. And I just want to tell on myself and report I have not been doing NaNoWriMo any justice. Camp Nano is a big fail for me. Yeah. King's head in shame. That's been my vibe lately. Oh my gosh. But I had to confess my sins to everybody. No writing has been taking place. Yeah, we really do. I need to get on that horse so bad. And it's like that horse has left the pasture for me. I don't know where it even is to locate it. I need to find it. All right. So Kat wants to know, what do my spirit guides want to tell me? Thank you in advance as always. Absolutely. Let's find out. We're going in with these awesome decks for Kat. Anything for Kat, dear spirit? We've got your children are watched over by angels. And to me, this is representing your inner child. Any kind of emotions coming up from your past or from your childhood, you are protected. Back then you are now as well. You're protected as you integrate that inner child into your life. A healed inner child is what I'm hearing. Healing from anything from your past, especially if you've been thinking about a lot of stuff from your childhood lately, good, bad, happy, sad, whatever. This is coming up for you because there is some healing or something pointed out there. We also have the sense of humor card. I'm just going to read the prayer here. It says, thank you for helping me see the humor in this situation so I can lovingly laugh at human nature. I'm willing to view my experience in a new light in order to attract love and healing energy. So especially if you've been having a rough struggle with something or wishing things would move forward quicker, just having a sense of humor and laughing through it, laughing through any disagreements or just, stagnancy, stuff that's going on in a lot of our lives where we just feel like things just aren't moving forward as quickly as we would like. And it is Aries season. So it's like, now's the time for everything to start moving forward. But for some of us, things are moving forward very slowly and it's very difficult. We also have your moon cycles. So your own menstrual cycle, there may be something Spirit's calling for you to have attention on there, or just syncing with the moon cycles. It says, notice how the moon affects your energy and manifestations and capitalize upon these cycles. So speaking of cycles, let's go to the Moonology deck and just see if anything else about these moon cycles. Basically, you being able to put intentions into the moon cycles, the full moon, the new moon, setting new intentions. Tomorrow actually is the new moon. Beautiful time to set some new intentions tomorrow, even today, because we're already in that new moon energy currently. And the last two new moons for me have felt more like full moons. I don't know if it's just me. I'm pretty sure it's not. You have your menstrual cycle on the full moon. There you go. You already are pretty synced up then. Look at you. Oh, thanks, Nyasia. We will get you on the list, my dear. But you setting these intentions and really flowing with the cycles of the moon, that's really going to help put any actions you do take or any forward momentum you do have, it'll amplify that even more. If we're trying to struggle against the current or go against the cycle that's at hand, it makes things very difficult. So having a sense of humor through any struggles you're currently having and utilizing those moon cycles would really help. Also hold your vision. Fixed moon. Even if things aren't working as quickly as you want, keep holding that vision that things are going to work out the way you want. Keep those intentions held, that you know these things are going to work out. It just may not be. Again, time is this weird rubber band. So any timelines you hear from someone, from me, just know those can stretch or kind of contract to where, divine timing is definitely always at play. But hold your vision and know that the things that you know are meant for you are meant for you. That's your biggest your biggest attention or your biggest message. That's what I'm trying to say. Overcoming difficulties is on the back of the deck. Archangel Jeremiel, the worst is now behind you. You are surmounting any previous challenges. So that sense of humor, knowing that inner child is safe, you are safe now as well. That's really going to help you overcome any situations. Holding the vision, putting those intentions, and working with the moon cycles, that is what Spirit wants you to know right now. So you got it. All right. I hope that resonated for you, Kat. And thanks again for your lovely donation. Okay. And speaking of charms, everybody, if you want me to pull some charms during your reading, let me know. I can always do that. If you want to look out for any additional signs or symbols or synchronicities, that's a good way to tap into that energy. Otherwise, sometimes they just have additional cool little messages for you as well. Okay. So I can definitely pull charms if that's what you want. And I don't have meanings for all the charms. I mean, I'll show you. I'll show you the amount of charms. There's, oh no, hundreds. So many. And I mean, just a small handful is like, there are so many. We just had a little fairy fly out. Might be a message for someone. Okay. Alrighty. Just let me know if that's what you want. Charm, charm, charms. Okay. Oh, and charms, please. Okay. Let's get into Treasure Hustlers. Any messages from Nala and some charms? Okay. Maybe that fairy was for you guys. I don't know. Let's see. Speaking of fairies, let's go to this fairy deck. Any messages from Nala? For Sarah, Jackie. Okay. We've got here Happily Ever After. So I think Nala is really wanting you guys to focus on creating a beautiful life for yourselves, and any changes you've been trying to make or struggling or thinking, oh, should we try this? Oh, I don't know. It sounds like a risk. Know that these things, these intuitions, these ideas are coming up for you because they are very heavily supported by spirit. Things are coming in like major waves right now. Like the energy is really right to create major changes, especially if we're wanting to release stuff from the past. The energy is perfect for that right now. Also, we have your sexuality. So she wants you to really, this to me feels like a balancing of the divine feminine and masculine within each of you, because we all have divine feminine and divine masculine in our lives. And also maybe just the two of you as both females. I think you both, what's the word, resonate more as females, is there may be just some masculine energy that maybe one or the other of you is more dominant in, and it's calling for a balance of that energy in your beautiful relationship to help bring about the happily ever after. So maybe this could even be talking about power struggles in identify. That's the word. God, I can't think of anything right now. You know what I mean. But basically, she wants you to have fun. Look at that. Kick up your heels. Beautiful rainbow after any kind of storms or problems that have been going on in life, wondering, will this happen? Will that happen? There's a miracle at hand. There's a miracle being woven behind the scenes that you ladies don't know about yet, that things are working out in a beautiful way. But have fun. Allow yourself to kick up your heels. Get out. Do something you haven't done in a long time that brings you a lot of joy. Do that together. Do that with friends. Whatever resonates for you. Like, just heard family game night. I don't know if that's something you guys love or enjoy, that brings a lot of joy to your life. That could be something where you're laughing a lot. I just see lots of laughing, lots of having fun, but also balancing that out with some quiet time, some time to introspect and just really feel your own emotions. And that could even look like time, family puzzles, very fun. That's beautiful energy. But again, just like balancing that divine feminine and divine masculine within each of you and within the relationship, balancing that within yourself, you will be able to balance your own emotions, your own whatever, when you have time alone. Because even if you're in the same room with someone and you're working on your thing, they're working on their thing, it could just be that, your energy, your auras are still intermingling. So you're like, I'm trying to get real in tune with my feelings, but I don't know if these are my feelings or my sister's feelings or my mom's feelings or whoever's. Quiet time, time alone, time introspecting, time out in nature as well will really bring these for you. So that's her message, and all his message is to just, basically you're leveling up. You're really stepping into something new and more fun and a happily ever after. This is what she wants for you and what she knows is possible for you. We also have the creative expression and trust your intuition. So maybe both of you each spending some time doing some sort of creative project. Maybe that could be some fun, quiet time, is focusing on some creative endeavor. Very fun. Expressing yourself creatively. It could also be part of that kick up your heels. Have some fun that way. Also trusting your intuition. So those changes we were talking about at the top of the reading, any changes you know you need to make or want to make, or things you feel are kind of leaving your life, trust your intuition that your souls know what's best for each of you. That's what's going on. But you are moving forward fearlessly. You're moving forward fearlessly in the magic of nature. Remember, getting out in nature is going to be pivotal for both of you to really tap into your own intuition and to know what it is you're here to do. So that's Nala's message, but you're moving forward fearlessly. So any of those things we talked about at the beginning, those changes you know you want to make, even changes in your own, within your own relationship, because, you know, even if things work for a couple for so long, maybe eventually some of the ways that we've changed each of us or shifted each of us, maybe the way we once operated in the relationship isn't working anymore, and now it's time to seek just a new way of operation. Not to say to get rid of the relationship, just the way of operating that once worked may not work now. But that's not to say that this can't be better. That's what she's showing me. So any little things in your relationship that have felt kind of stagnant or not going in a good direction, you are bringing that back to balance where you're going to be like best buds and like, you know, beautiful lovers. Like that's moving forward fearlessly. You're moving forward into the happily ever after basically that you want as a couple, in your lives, as individual people as well as in the couple. You know what I mean? She just wants you both to be happy, like within the relationship, within just your own individual energy, and with your relationships with all other people in your life. So I hope that resonated for you ladies, and thanks again for your lovely donation. And good to see you again. It's been a long time. So yay, you're back. You tell Sarah to go outside in the sun. That's so funny. I need to do more of that myself. The sun and I used to not have the best relationship, but as I'm getting older, I'm realizing that, oh, charms. Let's get some charms also. Yep. I didn't even read that. Now we're on the same wavelength. Okay, I grabbed a little handful. We got quite a handful here. We've got a leaf. I think there's just more nature there. More nature for you. We've got a butterfly, some more nature. Metamorphosis, big changes, happy, good changes. Also, this bow tie, I recently pulled this in a reading that's going to go live, I want to say Monday. I think, yeah, Monday. And this was all about fancy, dressing up, not to impress anyone but ourselves. Especially, you know, Rona days. A lot of us just stay home all the time, and we don't ever dress up, and we're like, well, those clothes probably don't even fit me anymore because I gained so much weight being quarantined at home. You know, whatever. But like, this is saying dress up just to feel good about yourself. Whatever dressing up looks like for you. You know, do the self-care stuff that makes you feel good about yourself. Get your hair did. Do your own nails. You know, take a salt bath. You know, whatever feels. It's just beautiful. Also, there's that word of caution. This is just that trusting that intuition. When something doesn't feel right for you, you'll know, and you'll be able to avoid it. We also have here, this is like a little decorative something, I don't know, but I always see steps or stairs. It's like you're one foot in front of the other, stair stepping to your goals, your desires. Things are happening one step at a time, I just heard. Also, we have a pink cat, which is pretty unexpected. This one also came out in that reading the other day. So this is kind of pairing it up with being fancy, you know, being a little extra. This is also that independence. Yeah, you need a bit of pride once in a while. That's so funny. Been there. But this is just that extra bit of not just independence, because to me, cats are all about independence, but also a pink cat. That's very unexpected. So doing something unexpected for yourself and together is very fun. Also, this horse is running into action. Let's use my darker shirt to really show that. Okay, this horse is in mid-gallop, ready to go after its dreams. So you guys are already on your way to achieving what it is you're trying to do. Another fun little cat. So this is, you know, cats are independent. Cats can be a little fickle, and, you know, they want things their way or the highway, some cats. So that could be both, you know, you got two cats and one's unexpected. So one of the cats could be saying basically to, like, whatever it is you normally operate as, try something unexpected, especially while you're trying to exude your independence and your authentic self in the world. Yet another butterfly, one where it's just right up, and then one where it's kind of mid-flight. So it's like, you know, taking a time out, that quiet time, and then taking flight, having fun, kicking up your heels. This really does kind of mirror the reading we did. Also, the music note, beautiful music. So maybe listening to music, dancing, I'm just seeing bodies moving. So getting a little more exercise, getting out in nature. And then we got a heart on a t-shirt. It's like been there, got the t-shirt kind of vibe. But to me, this is really like heart chakra, even root chakra. The flutterbys, yeah, so cute. I used to call them that too. So cool. Basically what I see here with this is like wearing your heart on your sleeve. You're not wearing it on your sleeve like, oh, you emotionally wounded me because my heart is on my sleeve. It's like, no, you're wearing it right where it needs to be. You're speaking your truth when you need to. You're feeling what you need to when you need to feel it. Like, that's what I see for you guys. All right. Yeah, I got these on eBay. I got like a gold set that has some color to it. And then I got just a silver set that's just silver with no color. Like the gold set has colors on it. And then the silver set's just silver. Another cap. All right. So I hope that resonated for you ladies. I took too many. I shouldn't have taken that many, but it happened. All right. You're the best kind of Sarah. LOL. You guys are cute. Okay, up next on our list, we've got somebody. Liz Lavender, that's right. Liz Lavender, my dear, you are next. And hello, Michelle Montemayor. It's been a minute. How are you? And Sulub is here. Hello, Sulub. Good to see you. AKA RM, I do believe. Okay, Liz Lavender, anything my spirit guides want me to know right now, and some charms would be cool. Okay, so I'm just going to pull a couple of those to get us started. It's here. We've got 4 coming out. Okay, and then we will go to the one I was resting the charms on, the Answers Simple deck. Okay, so for Liz Lavender, she has a butterfly, and there's like a million butterflies in these, so, but I think it's very fitting. Very much, so much transformational energy. And this is a very decorative, fancy little butterfly. So it's like you're transforming into a more fancy version of yourself is really what I'm picking up. The more royal version of yourself, because you got a crown here, it's like you're really owning and doing that self-love, and then you're owning that confidence that comes with that. And you're wearing the pants in the relationship. We got the second bottoms of that heart shirt that we had for Jackie and Sarah there. This is like, to me, this is all about grounding, because that root chakra, that's kind of that heart, that red area there. But we got pants, and it's, to me, I'm getting the message about grounding, purity as well. With the white, I heard the word purity. So getting out in nature, grounding will really help that root chakra, because there's something you're wanting to do or accomplish, a goal you're going after very soon that you are excited to hit the ground running on. It's just maybe you need to ground that dream into reality, make a practical plan about it before you just dive right in and go after it. Let's grab a card from this deck, and then I want to grab one from Moonology as well for Liz Lavender. So cute. These are so cute. I love these. But we have here, remember, like, yeah, there's a little bit of grounding to do before you go after that. Pair that up with Be Patient here. The number 21, which adds up to a 3. There's someone, maybe even just spirit too, that wants to collaborate with you on these changes you're trying to make. This could be your family members working with you, or people you live with working with you, so that you can make these changes a sticking change, like a change that has staying power, is what I'm hearing. So the changes you're wanting to implement in your life, especially surrounding your own body, your mind, your soul, your belief systems, very self-introspective stuff, those changes are going to take a moment to ground into reality before you can really see these changes take place in your life. So especially if you're trying to change your belief systems around something, that is a slow burn. It's a slow change, and being patient is going to be key. Because, you know, it's like Spirit's showing me a microwave and then they went ding. It's like healing is not that quick. Otherwise it wouldn't taste so good. Like, you know, the things that we work and strive and really go after and put a lot of time and effort into, when they're finished and accomplished, we feel so good about ourselves. But if we could have just put all that in a microwave, push the 30-second button, and then let it marinate and happen, it just wouldn't be as good as when you put all that effort and energy and love and time into it, especially love with that heart on the pants there, that heart energy, putting your heart and soul into something. But you are very close to achieving a goal that you've had. You're very close. But just have that patience that you're almost ready to really level up on something. There's some sort of epiphany coming to you. Expect powerful change. There's some sort of epiphany coming to you, probably in just the way you think about life, belief systems. That's really showing up for me, for you. Something coming up for you that you're going to overcome, an aha moment that's going to create a lot of beautiful changes in your life. And the next eclipse season is coming up, Liz Lavender. End of May 26th, May 27th is the first eclipse, and then 2 weeks later is the next. I don't know which one is the solar, the new moon eclipse would be a solar eclipse. But whenever that next solar eclipse is, Liz Lavender, look up when that is, because you're going to see these changes take place before that day. I want to say that one's in June. Could be on May 26th or 27th, somewhere in there. But it could be 2 weeks later in June. Look that up. That'll give you your guidance on when you'll be able to achieve this, and how long you have to be patient for is not that much longer. A month and a half-ish, a little more than a month and a half, 6 weeks, something like that, 7 weeks. Not too long. You can do it. I have faith in you, Liz Lavender, and so does Spirit, absolutely. All right, so I hope that resonated for you, and thanks again for your lovely donation. Okay, so I'm going to put these charms away. Up next on our list, who's on our list next? Let me see. We've got Golden Empress 1177 and then Tiffany Warren. So go ahead and post your question. Golden Empress. Right. Lots of notifications coming up. Just want to make sure that none of them were donations, and it looks like we're good. Okay. All right. Oh, and you're so welcome, Treasure Hustlers. I forgot to say that. Just now reading your comment. Things happening last few months. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, you've got this. You have that happily ever after card from Nala, so hang in there. Alrighty. I'm not seeing. Oh, there's Golden Empress. All right. So after Golden Empress's question, I think we had Tiffany. So Tiffany, be ready to post your question real soon, and then Ashley, you're right after Tiffany. So we've got a message for Golden Empress from her spirit team, and charms, please. Ooh, I like the addition of the charms. These are fun. Okay, so let's get the charms first. We've got 3. Ooh, we got those pants back out. We got some other stuff too. Love that. Okay. And card. Golden Empress 1177. Okay. Wow. So we've got some empowerment coming. You are taking the bull by the horns. You are stepping into your own changes. To me, this feels like a tower moment that's about to take place in your life, but one that you're holding, like you have your hand on the detonator. And I said this earlier at some point in this live stream too, where you're the one in control of the big changes coming to you. You're bringing that tower down yourself. You're stepping into that solar plexus energy of that empowerment as well. Let's get one of these starseed cards. Golden Empress. Any messages about this empowerment? Okay, we got 2. We've got dreams. The universe speaks to you through your dreams. You may be getting a lot of prophetic dreams. You've also got meditation, which is kind of like a waking dream if you think about it. Because dreams, when we're awake, this is us existing here. When we're dreaming, it's like we're more ourselves than when we're here. That's what Spirit's showing me right now. But the meditation card says, take a moment to connect to Source through quiet, reflective meditation. That will really help bring you that empowerment, especially if you felt stuck or stagnant in your life, like you just can't make the changes you want, or nothing good ever happens for you. These things are about to shift and change, but it's as a result of you shifting and changing the way you're seeing things or thinking about things in your life. But really focusing on that solar plexus chakra will really help you tap into that sense of courage, empowerment, self esteem, and respect for yourself as well. With the charms, you've got the little pants again with the heart. So root chakra, grounding. White is that kind of soul star chakra, or like connecting. It's basically bridging the gap from source to the earth. And in the middle of that bridge is that heart area, that heart chakra. So doing heart chakra work, solar plexus work, like grounding, root chakra work, and also connecting to source, connecting to your guides, your angels, meditation. These are all going to bring you a lot of answers in your life. You also have the cute little fairy here. So seeing fairy symbols, fairies do represent that connection to the earth. They are that beautiful earth elementals. That's what they are. The fae are very closely connected to earth. So getting more out in nature, connecting to earth, is really going to help you tap into that sense of empowerment. And you may even work with the fae, or this is just kind of letting you know you do have a special connection to them, and you can really foster or harness that connection by getting out in nature. And it's cute also because you've got a little bicycle here. It's like you are going forth on your dreams, but going out in nature. I don't know a lot of people that ride a bike inside unless they're on like a little exercise bike. But getting out in nature, doing some bike riding, walking, running, whatever resonates most for you. But this to me really just represents taking action, exercise, being active, living an active lifestyle, especially if you've been having a very sedentary lifestyle, or not been working out as much as you want, or moving your body as much as you want. But Spirit's message to you basically is to really tap into your empowerment. You're moving your body. You're getting out in nature. You're focusing or shifting certain belief systems, paying attention to your dreams, and really doing that meditation to bring the answers you seek. All right, so I hope that resonated for you. Going through a big change. I'm very connected to the earth. Thank you so much. You are so very, very welcome. I love that message came through for you, because that just reaffirms your beautiful connection to the earth. And even just you, I just see you like out picking up garbage. Like, I don't know if that's something you do or something you've thought about doing lately. I know springtime is when things start blooming again, and after all the dirt and the mud and the snow of the winter time. I mean, depending on where you're at in the world, it could be different. But I'm just seeing you like out cleaning up nature, helping nature clean itself and rejuvenate, restore itself. Maybe even gardening. That would be a really good way. Cleaning up your own yard or gardening. Maybe even if you can only do that indoors, finding a way to connect to nature indoors when you can't be outdoors is another good word of advice. All right. Okay. So up next, I think it was Tiffany, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, Tiffany, and then Ashley. And then we will have another free question mosh pit coming up in the next 3 or 4 people. So just keep your ears peeled for that information coming up. Another free question mosh pit. And anyone who has come in between when I'm asking questions or answering questions, people asking questions, doing the donation readings, that have said hi and I haven't said hi to you, or you're a new subscriber, or just welcome. I just want to say welcome. Thanks for hanging out, stopping by. Saturday is your best bet to get your question answered for free. But if you want a guaranteed reading, you can always send a donation. And all of your lovely donations do go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019. And she's still living in a little camper, and we're trying to get her out of that camper this year. We've already bought her a freezer. We've saved over $5,000 in your lovely donations to help buy her furniture and stuff to furnish the home once she's hopefully in it this year. Hopefully. But she's currently living in a little camper, so she's buying these things as she sees them, and she's going to be able to store them at my grandma's house while she is waiting to get into her home. All right. Woo, I'm ready. Looking for a general read. Por favor, you are getting a general read. Here we go. I want to go up to the self-care. Spirit's like, Tiffany needs to take better care of herself. So we're going to start, we're starting here with the Archangel deck, and then we're going to get some guidance about self-care. You've been overcoming some difficulties, or very soon you're going to be overcoming any difficulties you've been really struggling with. The worst is now behind you, dear, and you are surmounting any previous challenges. This is a beautiful card to get, especially if you felt stuck or held back in some way. You're about to take flight. You're about to spread your wings and really get some beautiful energy vibing with you. You're contemplating nachos for dinner. Oh, I'm contemplating anything for dinner. I'm doing a water fast today, and I hate fasting. I hate it so much. But oh my gosh, I was called yesterday to get with the fasting program because I have not been treating my body the best. So I'm starting now. I'm pushing the reset button. All right. What else? What else for Tiffany? All right. You've got here all is well. So overcoming difficulties, then all is well. Everything, and these are both Archangel Jeremiel. That's how you spell it. Jeremiel. If you want to look up that Archangel, you can look up this Archangel and get more information. You can call upon that Archangel as you're praying, meditating, whatever resonates for you. Not everyone resonates with the Archangel energy, but if you do, that would be a very supportive Archangel. He's come out twice for you today, one right after the other. And you also have Beloved One with Archangel Shamuel. It says, I am helping you with a spiritual soulmate relationship. So remind me or let me know if you are in a relationship or if you're single, and we can figure out more, because they're wanting to really divert this energy to a relationship or talk about, it doesn't always have to be romantic, but spiritual soulmate. This is someone in your life who is a soulmate. It could be a mother, could be a child, could be a friend, could be a lover, ex-lover, whatever. But let me know your relationship status. We can get into that. But let's pull a couple of self-care cards for you, Tiffany. All right. I've actually been connecting with Shamuel lately, and I'm single, but I feel like I know who exactly my person is. Okay. Well, we can tap into that energy of that person. We've got here for self-care, take a walk. And we've got the number 52, which adds up to 7, which is a very spiritual number, very spiritual energy. So you getting out and doing kind of a walking meditation, walking in nature, that's really going to help put you in your spiritual alignment. That, especially if you felt a little disconnected spiritually, getting out in nature and kind of just maybe if you want to listen to music as you walk, or if you just want to take in the nature sounds as you walk, this is going to help put you back in communion with nature and spirit as well. So you are single. You think, okay, so I do have a connection with other soulmates, but this one is a romantic one, and she's flighty. Okay. We have here also beauty ritual that flew out here, the number 5. So maybe you're making some changes to your physical appearance, cutting your hair, growing your hair out, changing the color, letting the texture go natural, whatever it is that's calling out to you to do with your own intuition as far as a beauty ritual. Do it, because spirit's directing you to they're especially wanting you to get more natural with the chemicals or the not chemicals. There are chemicals in these things, beauty products. The beauty products that you're using, getting more natural with those, especially if you've seen some weird breakouts, or maybe the shampoo or something you once used just isn't working as much as it used to. Switching things up can help. Let's see. Yes, I have been. Okay, so let's tap into that. She's been disconnected for a while, but I think we're in touch telepathically. Let's check in. Let's touch in with this romantic, flighty lady that we're talking about here. Okay, let's check in with her energy, just see what's going on with her. Anything Spirit wants Tiffany to know about this romantic soulmate connection and what she's got going on right now. We've got here 7th house, partnership, companionship, best friends, marriage, relationships, opposition, equilibrium, sharing, communion, all the things associated with the 7th house. So she may be kind of contemplating right now a bit of reaching back out to you. Maybe you are going to hear from her soon, or maybe recently have heard from her. But this is something to do also with opposition, where maybe you and her don't see eye to eye on something, where you're evening that out. Either you're dropping it altogether, or one or the other of you seeing it from the other person's vantage point. We also have your trine, flow, harmonize. What were they saying about seeing it from their vantage point? Look at that. So you're trying, she wants to try to harmonize with you more. But this is all about enjoying life and just going with the flow, not even having to make a lot of plans or, stick to a structure, but just flowing with whatever energy is around, whatever's going on, and trying not to focus on it and just let her figure things out. Yeah. And that's what this would represent, just flowing with it, allowing whatever's going to happen between the two of you happen. But this is also very supportive energy. So the spirit world has your back as you just allow whatever she's going to do or not do, allowing it to happen. Spirit's got you during these shifts. Let's just pull one from the love and relationship affirmators between you and this romantic soulmate. Go with the flow is my motto for the year. Well, you're on it, and Spirit's just letting you know. That's just extra confirmation from Spirit that you're living your dream. You're doing the thing. Okay, so we have 2 cards coming out for the two of you. I'm just going to read them both. So loyalty. I'm here for the people I care about in whatever way they need me. Ride to the airport, no problem. Bail you out of jail, you bet. Go see your band again, maybe. The point is, when I stand with them, I know I am part of something special. And to be honest, it doesn't suck to look around and remember they're standing with me too. So cute. I love that weeping willow tree over here. We've also got my best self. And I think you paired this up with that beauty ritual card that you got, and overcoming difficulty, and the other card you got, which was all is well. This is just you reminding yourself to be your best version, to love yourself for who you are now and who you are in all moments, in all now moments. But it says here, my best self. I trust that when I'm doing what's best for me and being the happiest version of myself, the right sorts of relationships will appear in my life. That means I can let go of all of my worries about the future, and know all is well. Good. I like it. Also knowing that my only job is to be happy in this moment. Flow, like we had earlier, while simultaneously attaining cosmic level of enlightenment, awareness, and total psychological self-actualization. These are such cute cards. But yeah, you're really focused on yourself, and it's probably for the best you just kind of let her do what she's going to do right now anyway, because you really are, I won't say you're selfish, you're selfless by focusing on yourself right now, because that's where your energy needs to be, because all of the judgments you make in life, all of the things you experience, they all come through that lens of you. So when you can really beautify your relationship with yourself, with that internal environment, all of that, everything else is going to come through that lens. So at least half of every relationship you're in is going to be loving and supportive, the part that's you, right? Which is something I've also been reading and learning with that 4 Agreements book that I keep talking about here on my channel today. Beautiful energy for any of you wanting to level up your life. Check out the 4 Agreements book. All right, so I think that's all I'm seeing for you, but I hope it resonated, Tiffany. Beautiful messages. So keep thriving, Queen. You can do it. All right. It got really hot in here all of a sudden. That usually happens when the Archangel energy comes in for me, especially Archangel Michael, Archangel Metatron, even Archangel Uriel. I feel real heat. I've been reading it, and it is transformative. Awesome sauce. Thank you so much. Yeah, well, look at you. You're already, everything I've said, you're already doing. You're already on a path. Like, go, girl. You can do it. All right. We also got a donation in from Doa. I think that's how we say it. Is that D? Is that D that's always over on Dr. Lupo's channel? Is it the same Doa? I don't know if I'm even saying that right. I apologize. Oh, yeah, it is D. Okay, Ethan's already got her on the list. Look at that. Awesome. Thank you so much, Ethan. So Ashley, and then Keisha's yes or no question. And then I think we're going to do the free question mosh pit right after Keisha's question. So Ashley, go ahead and post your question, my dear. And then we'll get into Keisha's question. And then our next free question mosh pit. Oh, she already posted it. Look at you. You're such an overachiever. Awesome sauce. Okay. My question is, can I trust my cousin Candace around my boyfriend? Why or why not? Let's find out. Let's see what we got going on here. If Ashley can trust her cousin Candace around her boyfriend. Around Ashley's boyfriend. Okay. Wow, that's too many. But we do have recovery coming out. So maybe with this card, there's something from the past that's being triggered. So I don't know if Candace was somebody who in the past you've had to worry about her around other relationships, or maybe you know something about her that makes her kind of sketchy in your eyes surrounding your boyfriend or being around your boyfriend. Let's see. With recovery, there's something that needs healing between Candace and something you think about her or something she does. Let's find out if Ashley can trust Candace around Ashley's boyfriend. Spirit, we got 2 coming out. I think you can, and it says something about perfect timing. I think if there's something you know about Candace where she's cheated on someone or, you know, something along those regards or along those lines, she's done some healing. She's overcome whatever it was she was doing. I think you can trust her. There's perfect timing at play here where you're going to actually see her in action being more trustworthy than you give her credit for. But let's just tap into that energy also with some more guidance. Anything you need to know about Candace and being around Ashley's boyfriend. Okay, we have here finding. I think Candace is going through some sort of spiritual level up or just internal introspective thing where she's actually changing into a better person, someone who's more trustworthy, someone who is more, you know, just a better person all around. She may have been in the past someone who was untrustworthy or someone who you just were kind of questionable about, but she's really trying to be better. She's trying to focus on her own transformation. We've got some butterflies here. She's trying to transform herself into someone who is worth knowing. She may have a lot of self-worth issues as well, but she's coming into that place where she's going to be experiencing more self-love because she is kind of hugging herself like, I finally found myself. I don't think that Candace is at all interested in your boyfriend in that way. She may just like being around him because he's fun energy, but I don't pick up that she's at all romantically attracted to him. Let's just get one more card on the matter at hand. Whoa. We have here spirit guide. So we pair that up with finding. She really is tapping into her spiritual side, which I know really doesn't have a lot to say about the question you're asking, Ashley, but she's leveling up. She's not really interested in trying to do anything. If that's where you were kind of getting about being able to trust her around your boyfriend, I don't think there's anything to worry about. She's really kind of self-focused on leveling up and becoming better. And she's got spirit guides around her right now that are really helping her with her self-worth issues. So even if she's acted out in the past with other things, she's learning from her past mistakes right now. That's that recovery card we got initially. So I hope that resonated for you, Ashley, brought you some guidance. All right, so Keisha, go ahead and post your yes or no question, and then we'll get into the free question mosh pit. I don't know if my chat is stuck or what's going on here. Oh, we got another donation coming in from Michelle Lynn. If we can add her to the list after D, that would be awesome. Oh, you're so welcome, Ashley B. Absolutely. Okay. So I think we're good. I think we're good on the chat. Saw someone post something. All right, Keisha, go ahead and post your yes or no question. And then Michelle Lynn, you are after D on our list. But we got Keisha, free question mosh pit, Jonathan, Nyasia, and then D, and then Michelle Lynn again. All right, so we really took some questions today, and we're 3 hours and 7 minutes into the live stream. Thanks for hanging out with me, you guys. It's been a lot of fun. All right. So yes, Keisha, we are waiting for your yes or no question. And then if you're here for the free questions, wait just one moment. Once we get Keisha's question posted, then you can go ahead and post the free question mosh pit. But wait for Keisha to post her question so I can get right into it for her. And then free question mosh pit, then post it. I'll let you know. Almost. We're almost there. We're almost there. All right. Keisha, are you still here, my friend? Well, how about this? Post your free questions. We're going to have to wait for that to matriculate anyway. So go ahead and post your free questions, and then if I see Keisha's question in the midst of that, we'll jump right into that. Otherwise, I can take the free mosh pit question and then Keisha's question. So Keisha, if you're out there, go ahead and post your question. And all the rest of you who would like a free question answered, go ahead and post it now. I think we may have lagging issues. There we go. I see some stuff happening. Okay. So go ahead and post your questions now, everybody that wants a question answered for free. Get a drink of water again. Aw, we're going in. We're Jen Jane, Joyful Journey. Hi, Amanda. General read, please. Been feeling under the weather. I'm so sorry. Let's just find out what you need to know, what Spirit wants you to know. We also have, let's see. Let's go to the stack as well. We'll grab one from this one. Jen Jane. Oh, I want the top one of these three that flips sideways. Okay, we got success. I know that there is no greater goal than to love. So something you've been really struggling through, working really hard on, dedicating a lot of yourself to is going to succeed very soon. Let's get some more guidance on what this thing is. This feels like career stuff or something that will bring you financial abundance, something you've been working on in that regard. But it says here, take steps to stay healthy or to get healthy. So maybe you feeling under the weather has kind of put things in perspective for you to take better care of your body, better care of your health. But it says here, today's lesson, think about one aspect of your physical health that you've been neglecting or avoiding and ask yourself why you've been doing so. Perhaps your diet needs to change, or you know you need to exercise more. Your goal, by the end of the day, commit to that new step or identify why you're choosing to sabotage your healing. Powerful. Calling you out. Oh, Spirit is calling you out. Oh, man. Let's get one more card about this success. So it's almost like you've got two messages here. One about the success of wherever you've really been putting a lot of your focus, but also if you've been putting more focus on your health, this is letting you know it will be very successful. But you also have relationships and health. Oh my God. I hear this loud and clear. Well, Spirit is not disappointing with these health messages. Relationships may also be affecting your health, is what I just heard. But it says, I am attracted to those people who serve my higher good. So there may be some unhealthy, say that the relationship itself needs to go, but maybe some of the dynamics or ways you talk about that person or they talk to you or you treat each other, there may be certain things you can change or shift to make it a better and more healthy situation and relationship. But health, I will honor the physical vessel that enshrines my soul. So I think your health message, I could preach all day about it, but I think it's loud and clear for you. You heard it loud and clear. So that's that. I mean, there will be successful changes to your health and to your relationships and that thing that you've been working on for your career and to be able to create more financial abundance is going to be successful as well. So to me, it's all interconnected for you. Your health, your relationships, and your career success. It's all connected for you. And when one does well, the others do well. When one does poorly, the others do poorly. That's kind of what Spirit's showing me. It's all like a ripple effect. Yeah, absolutely. You're so welcome. Okay. Up next, I think, was Keisha. I still don't see Keisha's question. So Keisha, it's your turn. Go ahead and post your question. Otherwise, Jonathan, go ahead and also post your question. Whoever posts first between Keisha and Jonathan will get right into their question, and then the other one will be next after that. And then after that, so Keisha, Jonathan, then Nyasia, then Dee, and then Michelle Lynn. All these away. Oh, thanks for liking and subscribing. I just did a free question. I just selected a free question, but I will do one more before I sign off today, so hold on for that. If you'd like a guaranteed question answered, you can always send a donation over on PayPal, and we can get right into it for you. Otherwise, you can take your chances in what I call the free question mosh pit. been getting the same message, need to invest more in my work so that my relationships won't suffer so much. They're all interconnected. Yes, same and same and same. Such collective messages and energies going on around here, that is for sure. And thanks for liking and subscribing, Savannah. Welcome to the channel. All right. So Jonathan or Keisha, whoever posts first will get right into it for you. And I know it's been a hot minute because we've been live 3 hours and 13 minutes. So you've been waiting so long. Thank you for being so patient to get to your question. Maybe they had to step out for a moment. I'm not sure. Nyasia, if you're here, post your question. So Keisha, Jonathan, Nyasia, whoever's here, post your question. Whoever posts first will get into it, and then the others will be right after. How's that sound? You can absolutely change your question. Absolutely. Now's the time. Go ahead and post your question, Nyasia, and we'll get right into it for you, my dear. Because I don't even know what your other question was. You posted it. I just didn't see it. My throat's starting to go. Can you hear that throat chakra? And I'm on water fasting today, so I can't even have me some lemon and honey tea. Man. I'll be taking free questions again as we wrap up today. I have, I think, 4 or 5 donations to get through, and then we'll take one last free question, and then I will sign off. So if you want to take your chances in what I call the free question mosh pit, you can hang on for a moment. Otherwise, you can always send a donation for your guaranteed question to be answered. So Keisha, Jonathan, Nyasia. So Nyasia posted her question. Thanks. What do I need to do about my health? Why can't I seem to get it to where I want it to be? Let's go in. And again, all health questions are for entertainment purposes only. And I'm not giving actual medical advice. This is just guidance from spirit. Oh, got one. Yes, you can get charms as well. Absolutely. Okay, so we have your increased energy and meditation. I just heard meditation will bring you answers. There is an increase in your energy coming. So especially if you've been feeling really like you're dragging, really lethargic, like no matter what, you just don't have the energy to really put into an exercise routine or just to try to change the things you know you should change in your life. You're changing these things. You are going to have an increase of energy to be able to make these changes. It's because you've kind of been at a stasis, especially if you've been trying to gain, or not gain, but lose weight, and you keep maybe even gaining weight. I think that was a Freudian slip, gain. Especially if in the last month or so you've gained a couple pounds, Spirit's saying, don't beat yourself up. Don't beat yourself up. This is basically that integration that you're doing before you can really hit the ground running on your, especially a weight loss goal. If you have a weight loss goal, I'm not sure your actual deal. Vitamin D is terrible, so I don't have energy. Okay. Yeah. Even going out in the sun, I see all these rays of sun coming from this Archangel Raphael here. Asking Archangel Raphael could also not be a half bad idea as well. But going out in the sun, Nyasia, and I know a lot of people, there are certain people that no matter how much time they spend in the sun, they're still deficient in vitamin D. Certain people, it's just the way of the game. But if you go out in the sun, Nyasia, even if it's for 5 minutes, and you just put that intention, I'm going to level up and fill up on vitamin D, almost picture as you close your eyes and face the sun for, say, 5-10 minutes. It doesn't need to be any longer than that. Oh, you can go ahead and post your question, Jonathan. We'll get right into it right after Nyasia. But just imagine, with your eyes closed, just imagine through a meditative practice, imagine like an empty tank, like on a gas, like that's your vitamin D. And imagine it as you go through those minutes out in the sun, it's just raising, 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 raising. That intention alone will bring in and increase those vitamin D levels and really help even out your health. But anything else about your health you need to meditate on, feel free to do so. Because meditation will bring you answers with your health. I am still accepting donations, Nyasia S. Absolutely. All right. These pants, man, these keep coming out. This is the third charm reading in a row these pants have come out. And I was being shown that these are all about grounding. Pants are what we wear on our legs, and then grounding that into the earth but also that white, that spirit energy, and then the root, that grounding energy, and then the heart, which is the bridge between all of it. You getting out in nature, me getting that vision of you in the sun, downloading that vitamin D, that's really going to benefit you. But just getting out in nature as a whole, getting out walking, that's really going to benefit you. You've got every single one of your deals is all about nature. You've also got a little cloud here. Cloud, so it's like rain on a cloudy day. Even when it is cloudy outside, those vitamin D rays are still coming through the clouds. It's almost like, you know, that kind of streaking you get through clouds when the sun's behind a cloud. You're still going to benefit, even if it's not bright sun. So this is something you can do every day to really help yourself. That ritual of it will let you you'll feel like you're taking beautiful steps toward better health. So that cloud, you know, he's smiley. He's got some sunshine through his cloud. We also have here this elephant, the decorative elephant. This came out for someone else. I think it was Czar. Maybe. I don't remember. But this elephant to me is very decorative. Elephants are the keepers of wisdom of the earth, and whales are the keepers of wisdom of the ocean. So this is a highly intelligent creature. To me, if you ask me, really, these should be the gatekeepers of the earth rather than humans, because the elephants are highly intelligent. They're very compassionate. They're very empathetic. They would not do this earth the way humans have done this earth. I don't know if you have a strong connection to elephants or anything, but maybe looking into elephant symbolism, there's something to do with elephants and health. Maybe Googling elephant health, spiritual meaning, I don't know. That could be something. Also wisdom, another wise animal. You've got the gatekeepers of the wisdom of the earth, very wise and intelligent creatures. You've also got the owl, which is all about wisdom. But this could also be about sleepless nights. Owls are up all night. They are nocturnal. You did get the elephant. That's right. Reminds me of Ro, too. She loves her elephants. That's Wrigley, my youngest son. He adores elephants so much. But you may be getting a lot of information about your health, Nyaja, in your dream state, because this is that night owl energy as well. So take that as it resonates. I hope you got a little bit of guidance and clarity about your health, but I think it's just mostly energetic at this point, but there are steps you can take once you start doing that little vitamin D meditation thing. That'll really help. That increase in energy will really help fuel your passion and drive to get your health where you know it needs to be. You've been seeing owls everywhere. There's your confirmation. That's so beautiful. So Nyaja S has donated. If we can get Nyaja S on the list. We've got 2 Nyajas in the house. All right. I'm going to just leave those over there. So Jonathan, you are next. And then Keisha. Have we heard from Keisha? She has a yes or no question for us to answer. You want me to pick? Okay. So let's just see. Let's just do a general reading. Anything that needs to come up for Jonathan, anything that Spirit needs Jonathan to know, it's going to come out right about now. Okay, so we've got here, nothing is yet set in stone. So something you have been worried about possibly, or thinking, oh yeah, this is in the bag. Just know that nothing's set in stone. Actions you take or things you don't do in the direction of what you're wanting to have manifest can affect the outcome of whatever it is you're wanting to see. On the top of the deck, we've got surrender to the divine. So calling in your guides, your angels, your crossed over loved ones for help, calling in your spirit team, doing meditation, and just surrendering all of your troubles, your problems to the divine. It's like they will wash them away for you. Those big waves here, look at those big waves. To me, this is a very emotional thing that's going to take place for you, where you're surrendering past stuff, baggage from the past, emotions from the past. They're coming up for you to be able to release so that you can create a stable foundation for something you're wanting to manifest or to have happen in your life in the near future. Let's find out what that could be pertaining to for Jonathan. Any other messages for Jonathan? Yes, I've been trying to change my mindset and stop speaking negative. I'm really good at manifesting, so I'm trying to change the way I think and speak. 4 Agreements book will help you. Even if you've read it before, like I had, I'd read it and like it stuck with me, but I didn't totally apply that to my life. And now that I've read it again, it's like I've leveled up so much spiritually in the last 3 to 4 years since I read it. 2 to 3 to 4 years. I remember when I read it. Since I read it last, I've leveled up so much that I'm having major new insights, and it's actually sticking better this time. We have here, Jonathan, a leg up. So you are getting a leg up. Again, there's that spiritual number. 34 adds up to 7, which is all about introspection, connection to the divine, your own connection to your own soul. So you are getting a leg up in your spiritual gifts. More of your spiritual gifts are coming online, Jonathan, for you to be able to live a better life and be able to manifest what it is you've been trying to accomplish. Let's see what any gifts that want to come out. Wow, look at this. We've got claircognizance. This is just knowing, that clear knowing something on a spiritual level or on a soul level, but you're not sure how you know it. But it says here, pay attention to the thoughts and ideas that come to you as they are answered prayers. So your thoughts are going to be something to really watch. Negative thoughts, positive thoughts. Really watch what's coming in for you. Those loving, positive, encouraging thoughts, those are spirit. That's spirit communicating to you, through you. Also, you have all is well. And it says here, Archangel Jeremiel, everything is happening exactly as it is supposed to. With hidden blessings, you will soon understand. That's awesome. Wow. So everything, all is well. Remember, nothing is set in stone yet, but everything is working out in your highest good. And you also have healthy lifestyle. So eat a healthful diet, get adequate sleep, and exercise regularly for optimal health. And that will help you connect more to your spirit team, to your guides, your angels, crossover loved ones. When you can be in a higher vibe, treat your body really well. You are in a higher vibe, and you will get that leg up spiritually. So you've got so many spiritual cards here, but it's also pairing it up with the physical vessel, your body, treating your body, doing the self-love, self-care routine to really feel like you are supported, not just spiritually, but like your physical body feels good as you're going into the world. Speaking of taking care of yourself, let's get a self-care message for you, Jonathan. All right, self-care message from Spirit for Jonathan. Clear your energy field with the number 10. Yeah, you're clearing out a lot of past baggage, past emotional wounds and stuff from your past. You're not bringing it with you anymore. You're clearing it out. And that might even be you not just clearing your energy field, doing that meditation and stuff, which is also very beautiful, but also clearing out clutter around your home, clearing up negative situations in your life or more negative, unsupportive relationships. That's not to say you have to clear out the relationship, but clear out the negative cycles within the relationship that are holding you back. Let's get one more self-care message for you. Okay, here it is. We got a dream journal. Keeping a dream journal will really help you keep track of what your subconscious mind, what your guides, angels are trying to tell you as well. So it says here, are you sleeping? So make sure you're getting adequate rest so that you can get into that REM state, that REM cycle, so you can actually get those dreams and work. You may even be figuring out, well, I don't dream a lot. I can't really write anything down. Just know that you are doing a lot of work. You're getting a leg up spiritually in your dreams by working out a lot of the 3D stuff going on in your dream state rather than having to do it in the 3D world, if that makes sense. So I hope that message resonated for you, Jonathan. Beautiful supportive energy to make all these beautiful changes in your life. I love it. Yeah, I can still take donations. Absolutely, Ashley. And here I said, oh, I probably won't be able to do a 4-hour live, but you guys have just energized me to the point where I can do it. And I'm still going to be able to finish early today, I think, earlier than I normally would. And I'm not sure if Dr. Lupo's going live today or not. I guess we'll find out. Keisha, are you here? Otherwise, the list is getting shorter. We're working through it. I can't really find the list because it's so short. So Keisha, so Michelle, okay. So we did Nyaja's, we did Jonathan's. So now we're on D, D-I, is that how you say it? D, then Michelle Lynn, and then Nyaja S. That's the current lineup I've got. Yeah, Nyaja S was our last donation that I've got on my list here. So D, it is your question. It's time for your question to be answered, my dear. And then Michelle Lynn is after that. And Keisha, whenever Keisha shows back up. And also Nyaja S. That's our current list, current lineup. Okay, you are so welcome, Jonathan, and thanks for your lovely donation once again. Okay, so what do we got here? D or Michelle Lynn, whichever one is posting. Oh, D already posted. Look at that. So Michelle Lynn, you're on deck, my friend, and then Nyasia S, and then Ashley, if she wanted to donate, you can be right after Nyasia. I wanted to know, for D, I wanted to know about the guy you see coming into my life as a long-term romantic partner. Thank you. Okay, so let's go first and foremost to the tarot and then get some more guidance from the these, the Numinous astrological deck and also the archetype deck. Okay, so for D, I want to know about the guy coming into D's life as a long-term partner. Any information about this person? We've got the Seven of Cups. So to me, it almost feels like when the time comes that you're meeting someone, there's going to be more than one option available to you at that point. But you're going to be able to really see clearly the one that's best for you, the one that's meant for you, because there's going to be someone with this cup here. There's going to be someone that to me feels like that it's got that devil energy. There's someone who could be possible narcissist, possible someone who just wants to manipulate you, use you, control you. But there's this other really shiny, beautiful example of what it is to be a loving partner. And you're going to easily be able to see that one and choose that one. Choosing correctly is what I see. And you may even be able to totally avoid that kind of other person energy if you just do a lot of your own introspection, a lot of your own healing and self-love between now and when you meet this partner, D. And you can totally avoid that because this is basically the universe coming back to say, has D healed totally from other things that have happened? Let's just see and give you one more chance to go down that road. But if you've healed from that, you can totally avoid that and just get right on and pop in with something really good coming in for you. So let's tap into this really good person's energy that we're feeling. Yeah, so we've got a Six of Cups. This is beautiful. So this is someone who you have a past life connection to, and quite possibly someone you knew as a child in this life, someone you maybe went to school with or knew in the past, or you've known for a while, but you've kind of they couldn't be on your radar right now. Someone you've known, someone you already know in this life is most likely who this person is. But if that doesn't resonate, it's past life energy. You knew them very well in a past life. They are currently going through some financial difficulties with this Four of Coins. But this is not to say that this is where this person is staying forever. They're just currently having a bit of a struggle. It could be related to the current state of the world, job loss, something like that. But let's just see about the personality. We've got the Tower. Yeah, this is this person's current energy. They're struggling financially, but this is something that's really helping put them in alignment with their life purpose. Because if they were to just keep going in the job that they're currently in, they would just be content with that. It's almost like the universe is pulling the rug out. Like, no, it's time to get with the program. You are going to be leveling up very soon. So this person's currently doing some soul searching, going through maybe a bit of a dark night of the soul. But let's tap into who they are. Let's see who they are. They're a rescuer. So there's someone who really wants to step in and kind of be that knight in shining armor for you. But it says here, provides strength and support to others in crisis, acts out of love with no expectation of reward. So even during this person's current Tower moment or crisis in their own life, they're still probably trying to help other people. That's just who this person is. They're an empath. They're someone who cares very deeply about those around them. And that's how they are going to be with you as well. I want to grab one from this deck, and then we'll grab one of the Lovers Oracles to see about your relationship dynamic. This person possibly could be a Scorpio or have placements within Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, maybe even other water signs. Let me just roll the Astro die to get a couple other signs. We've got a 7, which would be Libra, which to me feels kind of rescuer a little bit. But this person is, the Tower is represented by Scorpio or that Pluto energy. This is someone, he is going to really thrive through these changes and these destructions that have taken place in his life because he's ready for a rebirth, a transformation. He's a very, very deeply emotionally connected to his mother and also to his childhood and any woman in his life. Like he's someone who isn't going to be the stereotypical male where it's hard to show the emotions. This person will show the emotions, they don't come out just for anybody and everybody, but those close to him, sisters, mothers, aunts, like grandmothers. Like he's very attuned or adapted to showing the emotions to the females in the family, and anyone he is romantically involved with, he will definitely show the emotions too. Where was I going to go? Okay, so we got Scorpio on the board, we got Libra on the board, we also have 10 Capricorn energy. So you've got earth, you've got air, you've got water energy in this person's chart. Let's get one of the Lovers Oracle about the relationship dynamic, or any word of advice about the relationship between the two of you for D and the future love romantic partner. Okay, we've got here forgiveness. Stop focusing your energy on past events, for life is too precious to waste. You create your reality by what you think, dream, and imagine. So to me, this message from this person, even though you probably could, you know them now, but you don't know that they're going to be the one you're going to love. But they're wanting you to know in this moment, even though they're going through their own struggles and probably doing their own forgiveness of things that have gone on in their life, they want you to forgive yourself. They want you to forgive others in the past that you've been romantically tied to. Stop focusing your energy on the past. Your life is too precious to waste. You create your reality by what you think, dream, and imagine. So you doing your own healing, D, is going to put you in alignment with this person even quicker. Because, I mean, it's always good advice to heal from the past. We're only going to show up better in any relationship we're in when we do that healing. So just doing your own self-love, self-care, self-healing in the meantime before you get together with this person is going to really benefit the relationship you're going to have with this person, if that makes sense. So I hope that resonated for you, D. And thanks again for your lovely donation. Get all these put away. I really went in on this one, didn't I? Woo! Okay, up next, we've got Michelle Lynn and then Nyasia S. Or Keisha, if you're here, let us know. We can do your yes or no question at any point. Because we had to skip you because we did not see you. You're so welcome, D. Thanks again for your donation. Right. All these put away. So Michelle Lynn's already got her question posted. Next good thing coming in my way. Maybe a message that can make me, oh, it jumped. Make me something. Maybe a message can make me smile to show that I am on the right path toward my destiny. May I get some charms, please? Yes, yes, yes. Let's do this. Okay. This one goes here. So let's read that again. Next good thing coming Michelle Lynn's way. Okay. Let's go here. And let's get a couple charms. Michelle Lynn. We got a couple coming out. All right. So there's that nature message again. To me, bike, getting out, exercising, walking, biking, getting out in nature will really help you thrive. Oh, wow. We do have a hummingbird. Look at this. There's a hummingbird coming out. This could be grandmother energy. I always associate hummingbirds with my grandmother, who passed away in October. She loved hummingbirds and called them hummers. She's like, I love my hummers. Whoops. So there may be a message for you about, or a really strong connection you have with hummingbirds. I don't know. Starfish. This is a really beautiful message about, and I have a pink starfish and a blue starfish. So the blue to me is more divine masculine, taking action. This is resilience. I'm seeing resilience. You've been through a lot, Michelle. You've been through a lot, and you're continuing to move on. And that beautiful divine masculine energy, that's what's going to fuel you to get through all the stuff you've got going on. Taking action in a new direction is what's going to fuel you. You also have a little love message. It says love with a heart. So this to me is all about self-love, self-care, loving yourself through these things that are going on in your life. Let's give Michelle Lynn a message to make her smile. You've been getting that hummingbird in readings. There you go. There's just further confirmation that, the readings you've been getting are beautiful messages that you can take to heart that are really benefiting you. Career. Well, here's a good that you're on the right path. Look at that career transition. What better card could you get, Michelle? I mean, there's maybe one or two better, but this is right up there. Career transition. Your life purpose is triggering a blessed career change. That change we've been talking about. I think we had mentioned May, the month of May, if I remember right for you. It's coming. It's coming. Keep going. Keep taking that action, that divine masculine energy of action. You're resilient. You can make it through this transitionary time right now. And this comfort card is here to remind you you're guided, you're loved, you're protected. You are this limitless being deciding to incarnate and think that she's not very powerful. You are so powerful, Michelle Wynn. That's what they want you to know right now. And the color blue is really standing out. That could be a power color for you right now, especially pairing it up with that cute little blue starfish. Blue could be a really kind of a color to be like, stick it to the man, stick it to, the 3D world. Like, I'm going to get what I need. I'm going to do what I want by wearing the color blue. That's like kind of a big F you to all the things that have gone wrong. You know what I mean? But it says, I am with you in your time of need, helping to heal your heart. So anything that you've been struggling with, Archangel Azrael is that, and that angel energy. Angel. I want to say energy, and then I tried to say angel, so it didn't come out right. But both. It could be both. Archangel Azrael is that angel we call on when someone's passing away, or when we want to connect with our passed over loved ones. So there may be also a passed over loved one that wants to communicate with you through giving you this sign of Archangel Azrael. All right, let's get one more message from Michelle Wynn. Okay, here we are. Clear your vibes, Archangel Metatron. Thank you, Metatron, for clearing my energy field. So just clearing away the clutter of your energetic field, of that stuff in the mind, of, releasing things, out in the 3D world, releasing what's no longer serving you, clearing the deck so you can create room for all this new that wants to come in. And that beautiful career transition. On the back of the deck, you have all is well and victory. Look at that. Everything's taking place exactly as it's meant to be, and all is going to be well. All is working out for your highest good. And on the back of the deck, you've got the miracle of prayer. So prayer, asking your guides and angels for help. This is going to be instrumental in you getting what you need, because, you can do it alone, absolutely. It's just going to take longer. Spirit's saying, we have your back. You can do it. Ask for our help. You don't have to do it all. You don't have to be all, do all, everything, all the time. Okay, so I hope that resonated for you. I think that's a pretty good indication you're on the right path. And yeah, that especially, yes, you've been there for a while and ready for that for a while. So just keep putting that positive mindset, positive intention out there that you can do it, and you can do it. I know you can. Remember, you are spirit. That is your natural state. You are spirit. So, of course, you can do anything. I'm so glad. Yay. I love making people smile. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, Ashley, we will add you to the list as well. Ashley B, thank you so much again for your donation. So, Keisha, are you here, my friend? I don't know. I don't know that you are. But Nyasia S, go ahead and post your question. And then right after Nyasia S, we will have Ashley's question. And that's going to be, I think, all I have time for today. We are rounding up toward that 4-hour mark. And I definitely need to take a nice sea salt bath and not try to keep my mind off of not eating, because I'm water fasting. I think I've mentioned that like 20 times today. But when you're water fasting, you know the pain I'm in right now. It's not even that I'm like, oh, I'm in pain, I'm so hungry. It's just that habit. Like, we don't realize how habitual our eating habits are until we're not eating that day. And then it's like, all I'm thinking about is food. All I'm thinking about is food. Water. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner for me today. All right. So, I can't remember who's that. Oh, yeah, Nyasia. That's right. And then Keisha, if you show up, and then Ashley B, we will get into yours. And then we will do, I'm just fasting. I just got this, I guess, download from Spirit. I've known I need to do this for a while. I just needed to do like a 24 to 48 hour, depending how long I can struggle through. I'm not giving myself an exact time, but I want to go at least 24 hours if I can, just to reset my whole digestive system and just everything. because basically 80% of our body's resources, our energy, actually goes to digestion per day. But say you have an illness, or you just want to use that energy to heal a wound or something. If you're not eating, your body's not using 80% of its energy and resources to digest. So if you water fast for, of course, drink water. You need water if you can, unless you're doing it for religious reasons where you can't have anything, then I guess that's prerogative as well. But it just kind of flushes out the system. Let your body get out of digestion mode and go focus on things that are going on. A lot of times there might be certain dead cells, old cells, cancer cells, or pre-cancer cells in our body that could take root if we don't sometimes just allow our system a nice little refresh. I love the lunar refresh, is a good indicator of that word. But then our body is not using 80% of its energy to just digest all the time. It's going to use that energy to go in and clean out old and stuff that's not 100% beautiful. It'll clear it out. Of course, if you can go longer than that, you will get even more benefit. But I'm not that hero. I'm not that warrior that can go 3, 4, 7 days long. But I can go 1 or 2. I can struggle through 1 or 2 here and there. But intermittent fasting, I was doing that for quite a while and kind of got off that horse as well. That's all a way where you're just doing all your eating within like an 8-hour, 6-hour, 4-hour window, depending on what kind of fasting you want to do. There's lots of ways to do it, but I'm definitely not doing it to try to lose weight or anything like that. I just want to feel better and know that things are operating well. Like, that's what I want. Yeah, I'm happy with the weight I'm at. I'm totally good with that. What are we doing? Asia S. Okay. No. Let's see. You're a Libra. How does my Virgo currently feel about me? No communication. Okay. So let's find out the current vibes of this situation between Asia S and her Virgo. Too many. That one wants to come out. Whoa, that's too many as well. I definitely want 1 more, but not a whole stack. There's 1, maybe? Yeah, 2. There's 2. Okay. Wow, this is interesting. We've got the cleansing card, and then she's in a little bathtub there. Look at that. Wow. We also have the surrender. So let's just see how these messages will line up with your relationship with your Virgo for Nyasia. So surrender. Hear ye, hear you. You are hereby being called to unclench your grip on any old thought patterns that are getting in your way. Surrender any ideas that make you feel a victim of circumstance or which make you your dream relationships seem like an impossibility. The mayor of reinvention has arrived and has made the following decree. Limiting beliefs about yourself and your life are heretofore forthwith officially and indubitably declared for the birds. So examining your limiting beliefs surrounding you and also your relationship with your Virgo and things that had transpired, things you think are wrong or are right, you're surrendering. So again, let me bring it up. The book, The 4 Agreements, that I read, and I'm like the 4th book that this guy has written. The 4 Agreements is written by Don Miguel Ruiz. Beautiful, beautiful book for anyone in any kind of relationship struggle, any life struggle, anything. If you're a human on this planet, read the book. Read the book. You will get so much guidance and clarity on your life. But surrender is card number 1. We also have cleansing. Feeling bogged down by the weight of 1,000 thoughts, feelings, boxes of mystery objects lurking in your closets. Consider the prescription to clean house, mentally, physically, literally, figuratively, and anything else that applies adverbally. It's hard to make room for new connections and experiences when every bit of your emotional space is cluttered with psychic bric-a-brac. So enjoy a guilt-free flush out, and not to worry, you can always find new psychic bric-a-brac in the metaphorical clutter section of Craigslist. So cute. But it's interesting too that you did ask me why I was fasting. It's like you're doing a fasting on all sorts of old stuff, old clutter, old wounds, resentments, guilt surrounding this relationship with your Virgo. You're cleansing that out right now, or being called to surrender to this cleansing process I mean, this even talked about, I had said about the fasting, how it's kind of like letting it all clear out, let it all kind of clean out. And that's, maybe even you doing a 24-hour fast, maybe that could just really help get you in that energetic space to clear out some stuff as well. But you also have the pleasure card. So I give myself permission to feel pleasure, and I let that pleasure rush into my life in an abundant display of over the top abundance. Then I realize that pleasure has been waiting at my door for a long time. It's that pleasure doesn't knock on doors because loud noises aren't super pleasant. So doing the things that bring you joy, doing the things that make you feel really good about yourself. Like in this instance, she's taking a beautiful sea salt bath. She's got some little, what do you call them, little helpers here, giving her some wine. She's got some good books here. Like, it's a vibe. Like, I'm going to go do this when we're all done here. Exactly what I'm going to go do. Just go relax in that bath with a good book. Maybe not the wine, but I got my water. That's what I'm going to do. Just you doing the things that bring you pleasure will really help you tap into that self-love that you have for yourself, that you should have for yourself, that we all should have for ourselves, that we deprive ourselves of. It's like we make one mistake and we keep like becoming the judge, jury, and executioner of that one mistake we made, or that one mistake someone else made, and we keep, repeatedly punishing them for the same crime over and over. Where, as I used this analogy earlier today, that in like the U.S. judicial system, I think that's what it's called, the penal system, we penalize someone, they serve their time, and then they cannot be punished for that same crime ever again unless they commit another crime. But that exact crime they can never be punished for again. Yet we always are constantly punishing ourselves and others for the same crime that we did 3 years ago, over and over and over. That's what the Four Agreements really does help you kind of get a handle on that runaway train of what's going on from the past. We don't have to let that affect who we are and who we're becoming. But as far as all this self-love, self-care message between the two of you, let's just see what you can do to clean. And I just heard even doing a cord cutting meditation. There are plenty of them here on YouTube. Doing a cord cutting meditation will really put you in alignment with releasing the past. Releasing doesn't mean you have to release your Virgo forever, but releasing the yuckiness between the two of you. Keeping the love, keeping the good stuff, but releasing what did not work, what was not healthy, releasing all of that to make room. It's like trying to stuff a really full closet full of clothing with new spring wardrobe items. You'll just be really overwhelmed every time you even come in there. But say you, before you went to the store to buy a spring wardrobe, say you totally cleared out all the stuff you know doesn't fit, you don't like, it's last year's pattern and you're over it. You clear all that out and you have all sorts of room to put your beautiful new spring wardrobe. Same with this relationship. You don't have to totally ditch the whole closet or the whole house. Just the stuff that's no longer working, so you can put something new in, is what I just heard. Let's get a self-care message. Connect with crystals. There may even be some beautiful self-care, self-love crystals. Rose quartz is the epitome of self-love, self-care. And I'm seeing pink here. Maybe get yourself a rose quartz, or wear a rose quartz in your bra or as a necklace, somewhere near that heart chakra if you can. Let me pull another couple of these. These have some crystal suggestions. For you to connect with crystals, maybe even carrying a crystal that's your intention to put beautiful energy out toward this Virgo so that you can release the past. What do we got? Okay, we got this old balance one, I think. Yeah, harmony, chakra balance. Harmony makes the song of life sweeter. So also green jasper, turquoise, and labradorite are other crystals you could utilize, or any crystal that your own intuition is picking up on, Nyasha, that you could really connect with to help. Let's just get a message from the Lover's Oracle between the two of you, Nyasha and her Virgo. Any word of advice or guidance on this relationship? Whoa, that's too many. Too many. Does something hit the floor? Too many. This one. So, criticizing one another will only lead to further unhappiness. Love and accept each other as you are, and your relationship will magically transform. Basically what we were saying about clearing out the old stagnancy, the old resentments, all of that. You're clearing it out so you can make room for new possibility. And it may not even be, who knows, it may not even be a new possibility with this Virgo. It could just be a new possibility in love with someone totally new. But clearing, it's always a good idea to do that healing, do that cleaning. It will never steer you wrong. So I hope that resonated for you, Nyasia. Brought you some guidance today. But beautiful energy, beautiful message. You can do it. I know you can. All right, Jonathan, and oh yeah, Ashley, you're next. Ashley, you are next on the list. And then after that, we've got Jonathan. Thank you so much, Jonathan. We'll get right into you after Ashley. And Keisha, whenever Keisha shows up. Just to let you know, we are going on air soon and did not want to step on. Oh yeah, I'm kind of at that point where I'm at wrap up. I didn't want to go 4 hours, but hey, I am vibing, I am loving it. So we're gonna keep rolling. The donations are coming in, but that is our last donation, guys. I did say, yeah, Jonathan, you are our last donation, and thanks to all of you who've donated. You guys are awesome. I'll be on for a little while tomorrow, probably about only an hour. Oh, you subscribed too? Awesome. Well, welcome to the channel. This is not even my main channel. My main channel is first link in the description box. If you like pick-a-card readings, I have lots of love pick-a-card readings over there. Also, I have intuition exercises where you can test your intuition. I have a whole playlist where, yes, you are next. You are right now, Ashley B. Absolutely. Go ahead and post your question, and we'll get right into it, and then we'll do Jonathan's question. But over on that channel, I've got almost 10,000 subscribers now, and those intuition exercises are really fun to test your intuition. Tap into that intuition, test your intuitive muscle, see how good you can do. Those are always fun too. But that's my quote-unquote main channel. This is a branch off of that. All right. So Ashley B, and then Jonathan, and then Keisha. If Keisha doesn't show up, we will just kind of keep her on the perpetual, hey, Keisha, are you here? We haven't had to do that in so long, though. Like, we've been doing really well, wrapping everything up, getting everyone read. Yes, it's a family reunion up in here with Lunar Refresh checking in today. It's been fun. Totally fun. I just regret I didn't get to spend more time just hanging out in the chat. So Ashley, whenever you post, and then Jonathan just wanted to have a love reading. So we can definitely do that as well. And let me know, Jonathan, if you are. Oh, Keisha. Also, you can post your question right after Ashley, Keisha, because you have a yes or no question. Let me know, Jonathan, when it's your turn, if you're single or with someone. That helps kind of morph the reading into the proper energy. All right, my question is, if my boyfriend knew what I was thinking, would he break up with me? Okay. Let's just see. This would be another instance where the Four Agreements book would really come into play. Basically about knowing that other people really react or act only from a place of them and their own kind of pain, their own life experience, rather than a lot of the stuff that people think, oh, they did that because they're mad at me. It's usually more because they're mad at themselves, the reason they did something. Great book to tap into for that energy. But let's just see for Ashley B's question. Whoa. Okay. We have here the situation will improve. So maybe this is just showing you communicating whatever it is you're thinking or feeling with him and being honest and truthful with him. Because if you're worried that, oh no, if he knew this about me, would he break up with me? That's going to put some sort of resistance in your relationship. And even if he doesn't know what you're thinking, he's going to be able to pick up on that resistance. So being honest with him about what you're thinking, or if there's something you're wanting to tell him or communicate to him, that'll help. It says here, don't stop. So this doesn't mean your relationship would be over, but just what I'm seeing is I don't think he would break up with you, but just communicating whatever it is if there's something you're hiding, or like a thought you have, like something that you wish he would change something about himself. Again, this is kind of going back to that Four Agreements. A lot of us operate from our own experience, our own whatever, and other people are almost irrelevant. They're basically mirrors of our internal environment. So any actions he's been taking, it could be as a result of kind of what you've been thinking, And you're seeing that play out in the world because we shape our own reality. So let's see. Let's just get some word of advice on this, whatever's coming through. I'm no longer taking any readings today. We have the last couple people on our list. We're wrapping up, but I will be live again tomorrow, Demetra. So if you want to join us tomorrow at, I want to say probably 11 a.m. Mountain Time is when I'm going to be live, but I'm only going to be live an hour tomorrow. So let's see, or actually be boyfriend. Okay, wow. We have feeling the world. So this is, you know, it's almost like the outer world is really reflecting how you're feeling on the inside. That's what I'm getting from this message. But know here with the 13, you are supported with your guides, angels, crossover loved ones, even people in your life. They want to support you through anything you're actually going through. So especially if this thing you're thinking is something kind of negative, just know you don't have to bear this burden alone because we are not our thoughts. That's what I just heard. We are not our thoughts, especially if they're unkind and rude to us or to others. That is not us. That is not our soul speaking through us. This is you being in perfect harmony with your actions. It's like your actions, your thoughts, it's all going to be on the same wavelength. If you can be honest with people in your life about what you're thinking, what you're feeling, that will help clear up any confusion or kind of resistance that you might be having with, you know, people in your life, especially even your boyfriend. But in perfect harmony, there is this sense of awakening or a new beginning coming to your relationship as a result of you speaking your truth or just sharing what's on your mind, not bottling it up and trying to hide it, but share your worries, share your thoughts, just share your love with him. That will help. Oh, welcome to the channel. We are wrapping up. I'm just finishing out the list here and then I'm going to log off. I've been live over 4 hours now and I'm getting real tired. I just want to take some self-care time. But I will be live again tomorrow at 11 a.m. Mountain Time. And if you want, I've got a whole bunch. I've got hundreds of pick a card readings over on my main channel. The link for my main channel, almost 10,000 subscribers, is in the description. The very first link in the description. That's my main channel. I got lots of love, life, spiritual pick a cards over there. A pick a card for any occasion, any theme. And I also have intuition exercises where you can practice your intuition. I've got a playlist of 26 videos in that where you can just practice your intuition. Let's get one more word of advice about Ashley's question. Ashley wondering if her boyfriend knew what she was thinking, would he break up with her? Okay, so we have here look inside yourself and feeling the world. You pair these up together. It's almost like you're wearing your thoughts on your sleeve. Rather than wearing your heart on your sleeve, you're wearing your thoughts on your sleeve. But I think this problem is resolving. You're getting a handle on whatever these thoughts are, the things you think, oh, he might break up with me if he only knew. Meditating through that and trying to have that time, that quiet time, that introspective time to really figure out what it is you even feel. Oh, wow. So especially if you've kind of had thoughts or feelings for someone else that's not your boyfriend, just know that, you know, you can find someone attractive, but that doesn't mean you're going to cheat on someone. That's the vibe. It's like you're almost trying to beat yourself up for something that hasn't even happened. Because you did say, if my boyfriend knew what I was thinking, not what I did. So that makes a lot of sense. But look inside yourself because you will find the answer to your own problem, Ashley. But you're going to get there through having some quiet time, spending some time alone and really thinking through this situation and asking your soul for guidance. Asking your soul for guidance through that meditation, you will get the answers you need. And being more communicative with your boyfriend is really going to help strengthen the bond you have with him. So I hope that message resonated for you and brought you some guidance. So Jonathan, let's get into your love reading. Oh no, Keisha, yes or no? Yes or no question. Go ahead and post it, hun, and then we'll get into Jonathan's question. If you haven't already, Keisha, you might have. I did not scroll the chat yet to go look. Get these put away and I'll check it out. And Jonathan, if you had let me know if you were single or with someone, I will go look. Oh, she posted earlier. Cool. Well, I will get right into it. Keisha, should I return back to my flight attendant job or continue working from home? Okay. Flight attendant job, working from home. Let's see what we got. Whoa, that's too many. All right, so should Quiche return to the flight attendant job? Get a card there. And should Quiche continue working from home? Get one more. Okay. Basically, Spirit's saying whatever you want to do, girl, you go for it, because with the return to your job, your flight attendant job, it says success. Continue working from home. It says you're ready and within the next few weeks. So this is all about following your life's purpose, your soul. What calls to your soul more? What job lights you up more, makes you feel like you're living your purpose more? That's going to be the answer to your question. If it's traveling, being a flight attendant, then that's the direction to go. If it's staying from home, being able to come and go as you please, do what you want, then that's your answer. Let's see. Let's get one more real quick from the Sacred Traveler. Any information on choosing between these two jobs? We've got here unknown territory. You're exactly where you need to be. So this could break it down where you're working from home currently. That could be where you're exactly needed right now. But that's not to say that that flight attendant job isn't there or available if you should want to step into that again in the future. Because you already know that job, you already have the qualifications. But I think for now, Spirit's kind of leaning just slightly more towards staying at home for now. But you have the power to decide either way. Yeah, it is a tough decision, yeah. So just, doing some soul searching, meditating, that will bring you some answers. Okay, so Jonathan is single. Sorry, I lost connection for some reason. No worries. We are back on it. So let's just tap into the love life of Jonathan. Whoa. Single love life. Well, there is a new love that wants to pop in, and that flew across here. So a new person has stirred your romantic feelings. So if you don't already have your romantic feelings stirred for somebody, this is coming up very soon for you. Very, very soon. Let's feel into this new love's energy for what this person will be like and the relationship between Jonathan and this new person coming in. Wow, I think this next person is going to be, quote unquote, the one, or at least a higher level of commitment, because your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment with this engagement card, which might eventually lead to marriage or just long-term commitment. Let's see. I'm going to do one more free reading right after Jonathan's question to wrap it up. And then I think I had told everybody else I wasn't. But yeah, if you're still here, I will probably just do one more free reading for all of you. And that will be that. But here we have worth waiting for, Jonathan. Divine timing is at work in your love life. So this might take just slightly longer than you're hoping at this point. I think we all want that thing to happen right now, especially when we know it's coming. We want it to happen right now. But this person will be worth waiting for. Let's tap into this person's energy, this future person that Jonathan will be having this long-term commitment with. We've got victim. So we're reading the light attribute here. It says, prevent you from letting yourself be victimized or victimizing others. So this person may in the past have been a victim of circumstance, a victim of life choices, things that had happened in childhood. They did not let that hold them back. They rose above it. They used what had happened to them as fuel to level up, rise above it. And they're helping other people. Maybe that's a big part of what they do as work, is like a victim advocacy or something like that. But a big part of their life purpose is to really tell other people, we're not victims of this life. We're meant to be here to do greater things. Whoa, that flew as well. We've also got here damsel, which, is kind of another term for victim. A damsel needs help. A victim needs help. But it says here, understanding the nature of healthy romance inspires you to rely on yourself. So this person really has overcome things and learned to rely on themselves and not be codependent in relationships, codependent on others to get what they need or what they want. Also the gambler here. So willingness to follow intuition even when others doubt you. So this person really is tuned into their own intuition. They know what's meant for them. They know what to avoid. They're very tuned in. I just heard Aquarius energy, also Libra. So very air heavy chart. Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, signs, air signs. What I just heard. Let's get one more from, let's go to the tarot. Anything about this person's personality, anything we need to know for Jonathan and this new love coming in. This is going to be a Queen of Coins, Queen of Pentacles energy. This person is going to be really sensual, very loves the luxurious things in life as well. But this Earth energy, Taurus, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, and as well as the Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. So both air and earth signs within the chart. So this person is someone who wants to nurture others, wants to have a family, wants to establish long-term commitment. Pairing that up with engagement, it's no wonder. This person wants to love unconditionally as well. Also, you have the Three of Cups. So this is all about celebration, and just really wanting the best. It's like that sisterhood card or that soulmate card, just wanting the best for the people in your life, wanting to celebrate life and just have a good time. This person's very jovial, very lighthearted. They love to laugh. They're very just excited for life. That's the vibe I get from this person. So I hope that resonated for you, Jonathan, brought you some guidance as to who this person could be. Maybe you already know them, maybe you don't. But that's what we got. So I hope that resonated for you. You're Aquarius. There you go. Well, that you might vibe really well. My husband, he is an Aquarius rising, and I'm a Libra rising. So two air rising signs here with us. We get along pretty well. Okay. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, we've got Alana. Oh, wait. Okay, we got Alana coming in. Okay. Alana, not Alana. Oh, you're Alana. Okay, I see what we got going on. You changed your name over here. I didn't even recognize you. I saw your email. I got to get back to you on your email. I have some insight for you. I just haven't had a chance to sit down and write back to you. I will do that. I will do that very soon. So let's find out. Before we get into one more free question, let's answer Alana's question. Yep. We will see you, and I will hand you off as soon as I'm done. I'm gonna take one more free question because I did say I would. We're gonna do Alana's question and then a free question, and I'm gonna sign out of here. Go over to Dr. Lupo's live. Dr. Lupo, do you have the link for that they can follow when my live's over? He has my live. Well, my live is over. He's going to be doing readings over on his channel. Such awesome information. Crystal Tarot over there. I think. Oh, he has a link. Okay, it's like I think I have a link. But let's find out for Alana if Alana should move. Maybe Alana, this is you. That the nursing schools. Maybe you moving has to do with the nursing schools being different than you thought, or you going to a different one from the private reading I did with you. Wow, that could be. Okay, let's just ask if Alana should move. I did change it, and thanks. Absolutely. Okay, should Alana move? Spirit, should Alana move? Okay, yes, because there is something better. There's a better place for your energy to thrive, is what I just heard. So yes, a move is absolutely supported for you right now. And especially if you're worried about the financial impact or, how you're going to make this happen, give those worries and cares to Spirit because you can do this. That's what I just heard. The time is really good for you to do that. And we have here, we have Hold the Space with the Druid card. Whoa. So this is you holding space, not as far as like where you're at, but like holding space with especially if this is something that just came on your radar, like, hey, I should move. Even if this is something that has been on your radar for a long time, you holding space for what is to come and releasing what is going on right now, that will help you. Where your living situation is so draining. Okay, yeah. And when you can actually live in a place where you can thrive more, because that's what I see is there's somewhere you could thrive more. Maybe just getting out of that toxic neighborhood or just the home or the place you're in. There's something better. So holding space and meditating on what something new could look like for you, that'll help. That'll help bring that into your awareness, into alignment for you. We also have here High Priestess, harness a mystic power. So you have really beautiful spiritual gifts that you can tap into to make this thing happen. A druid is also a very spiritual presence as well. So what I'm seeing here is you being able to almost like go into a visualization and really visualize what you want, where you want to be, how much it's going to cost, what it's going to look like. And you're going to actually be able to manifest almost exactly to a T what you want. But it's as a result of you putting that intention. So putting the intention now, you're ready to move and letting spirit know, hey, I would love some help in getting this move off the ground. Can you come on in and support me, help me, let me know, and they will be there to help. I really do see that. So I hope that resonated for you. But yes, green light, go on the move. Absolutely. All right, last free question, Mosh Pit, and then I'm handing it over to Dr. Lupo. Check out his channel. Go follow the link he posted there to go to his channel. Crystal lithomancy is so fun. It's so cool. But guys, go ahead and post your free question right now. And as you get that list going for me, just post it one time, and I will intuitively select one of your questions. And as I let you guys get that going, I'll explain Dr. Lupo's process. He basically does crystal tarot, crystal lithomancy, where you pick the number. If you donate, let's see, like $5, under $5 gets you 1 stone. $5 or more gets you 2 stones, and up to $10 and more gets you 3 stones. And maybe even if you give more, you can have more stones. I'm not sure about that. But you pick, let's see, between, say you donated, I can't talk, I'm so excited. You donated 3 for 3 stones. So you pick between the numbers 1 and I think it's 44, 40 somewhere in there. They sometimes add stones. So you pick your numbers and he'll find the correlating stones to the numbers, and they will mix the numbers up every time. So if you choose 1 and someone else chooses 1, it won't be the same crystal. They move them around. They'll cast them onto the board, and you will get the reading you need. Not the reading you always want, but the reading you need. And you can always ask yes or no questions on his readings because he's got a whole bunch of awesome pendulums over on his channel, and he sometimes can even channel spirits in through those pendulums. My best friend John a lot of times will like to hop in on his pendulum and take over. So if you have a crossover loved one you want to hear from, maybe possibly you can connect with them over there. All right, let's see our list, what we got going on here. Okay, so Chirayu Handy, if I'm saying that right, I do apologize if I'm mispronouncing your name, but Spirit is directing me to you. So it says, can you give me a general reading for the next few weeks? I am a Capricorn. Okay, this is going to be your reading. And all the others of you who are done, go ahead and check out Dr. Lupo's channel. Go on over. I will probably be over there. I'm not going to be making dinner. I will probably be hanging out in the bathtub. But I will check on in over there as well. All right. And yes, Lunar Refresh, we're getting one for you as well because Spirit said you need it. There's something that you need to know. So for Chirayu, this is your reading. You need to know that there is a win-win outcome coming for you in the near future, something you have been struggling with or someone you may have been having disagreements with or trying to find a solution to your problem. There's a win-win outcome coming for you in the next few weeks. So take time to breathe out. This is the disseminating moon. This is not a time to force a bunch of things to take action or to happen. This is a time to allow the healing you've done, the actions you've taken to integrate in your life. This is a breathing out. This is just, it's like Spirit showing me again that chrysalis energy. Once that butterfly emerges from the chrysalis, it can't just take flight and go on its merry way. It needs time to release the stickiness of those wet wings from the chrysalis and let those wings kind of unfold. And that's where you're at currently. So especially if you have felt like things are just kind of at a standstill right now, just know this is because things are integrating. Spirit is working behind the scenes to make things happen. What else is coming for Chirayu the next few weeks? 2 more. You are good enough, and confidence is your key to success. So whatever this disagreement, this thing you're hoping to accomplish or overcome, whatever this is, believing you have the power to make this thing happen, believing you are good enough, and having confidence, that's that solar plexus energy. This is going to really fuel you and help you overcome these things and have that win-win outcome that you're wanting, or to have the answer you seek come to you. from spirit, from wherever it is meant to come from. But I'm really directed to this lion energy. So wherever Leo falls in your chart, that's going to be a really important place for you to look where this win-win outcome is taking place and where you are feeling better about yourself, where you're really tapping into your solar plexus chakra as well. So I hope that message resonated for you. And Lunar Refresh, we're going to get right into your general as well. And they told me Starseed Oracle, so I'm going over. And maybe they mean also this Starseed Oracle. We're going to get one from each and just see what we get. For Lunar Refresh, any messages coming in for Lunar Refresh? And this was Spirit saying, I'd already selected someone, and then after that saw yours. Spirit's like, there's 2 people that need this, and you are one of them, Czar. Okay, we've got loosen your grip, coping mechanisms, a density, addiction, let God in. So this is a bit of a struggle, something you've been struggling with, something you've been using as a coping mechanism. But you're loosening your grip on that. You're overcoming that. You're mostly learned the lesson from whatever this is so that you can release what that energy is and represents in your life. We've got 2 that want to come out. We've got Gaia and vibration. So you are releasing maybe even a lot of old belief systems surrounding motherhood, surrounding your life, surrounding who you are on a soul level and as a person on this planet right now. Vibration. Your vibration is being raised to higher and higher levels. You are connected to the cosmic intelligence. But also you are connected to Gaia right now. Connect to the pulse of Mother Earth. She will guide you through this time of change. The time of change you are in right now, Mother Earth will guide you through this change. Even if you can't get out in the sun, just going in a nice shady spot at the park or getting out in nature, somehow, some way, you find a shady patch of ground to, take your bare feet and just put them on the earth. There's something that you will gain from that. I think it's going to be some freedom because I'm putting it away and there it pops out. Follow your heart and nurture your soul with love and freedom to grow. Beautiful. And you may even be feeling that this baby has a very strong connection to the earth because, we are the vessel through which life comes as mothers. Now we have one more coming out. Your life is a canvas. Artists, manifestation, creative accountability. Okay, now they're really painting a picture for me. They want you to get out in nature and do something creative. Do some painting out in nature with feet on the ground, connecting to that nature. That'll be really beneficial for what it is you're doing right now in your life. Anything you're using as a coping mechanism to maybe even try to talk yourself out of being creative. They're calling you out to say no. I think they're calling me out to stop doing that as well through your reading too. But they're saying no. You can say you're blocked, or you can say you don't have time, or you can say, oh, I'm allergic to the sun, or you can bring up all these excuses, but they're saying now's the time to just do it. Just do it. They are being rude today, but what can I say? I'm just the messenger. Don't shoot me. Thank you so much. I feel like there's something spiritual telling me, let go. I'm resisting because I'm scared. They must mean Dustin. I could never. I'm scared. They mean Dustin, and I can never. Oh no. You're good. I think you're good. I think you know exactly what this means for you. Just the information that came through. I think you know what this means for you. You're good to go. Oh, you're so welcome, Chirayu. And I hope I'm pronouncing that right. And if I'm not, I do apologize. I need to make art, and I miss being outside. Yes. So why don't you kill 2 birds with 1 stone, even though I hate that expression? Why don't you do both at the same time? It will really fuel you and make you feel really supported in your own whatever you got going on. All right. I think that's all I'm going to have time for. Do follow the link that Dr. Lupo posted. I will copy it. I have to go back up. Yeah, guys, I'm no longer taking readings. That was my very last reading for today. I've been live 4 hours, 22 minutes. I'm like really tired. I need to go do some self-care. But I will be live again tomorrow at 10 a.m. Mountain Time. In the meantime, if you have any questions you want answers to, I do have a pick a card channel that is my main channel. The link for that is the first thing linked in my description box. I've got lots of awesome, hundreds at this point, hundreds of pick a card readings over there, and I also have intuition exercises, a playlist of 26 videos where you can test your own intuition and just see how well you can do on those exercises. Very fun over there. So that might keep you busy. If you had a message you wanted to get today, you may find a message over in one of those pick a cards. And I'll also be live again tomorrow, like I said, 10 or 11 a.m. Mountain Time. And I also have a new pick a card going live over on my main channel on Monday morning at 10 a.m. Mountain Time over there. And I'm also live on Wednesday evenings, at least where I'm at, 7 p.m. Mountain Time on Wednesdays. So follow yourself over. That made no sense. Let me copy the link over to oops, not what I wanted to do. Undo. I did undo. 1 second, stand by. I'm going to post the link for Dr. Lupo's live. I'm hang out over there in the chat. I don't know how long I'll be there. I've been online all day, and I kind of want to unplug and read some more from the author of the Four Agreements book. Which one am I currently reading? I just finished one. So I'm going to jump into the fifth agreement. There's a fifth agreement. I'm so excited to get into that. This is Dr. Lupo's channel, I think. Oh, man, I hope I put the right one there. That might be, no, that's the channel you're on right now. Disregard, ignore that. This is Dr. Lupo's channel. I'm distracting myself. Let me delete that one because you're already on that channel. Remove, goodbye, get out of here. Okay, this is where we're telling you to go. Dr. Lupo, he does also free oracle reads over there. If you're hoping to get a free reading of some sort, check on over. He's probably already live. I will check you guys tomorrow or Monday or Wednesday or next Saturday or next Thursday. I also have another pick a card on the other channel. But bye. I love you. I'll see you. Thanks again for all your likes, comments, shares, subscribes, and all the things. And I really, truly do hope to see you right here back at the Done Creative Live or over on the Done Creative. All right. Bye. I love you guys. Have a good day.